Good morning. Hi, Arlene. Good morning. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and today is Tuesday, January the 9th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Good morning. What are you up to, Arlene? What's on your desk? Boy, let me tell you, I just got up. Let me get set up over here. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So that I can see folks coming in. Go to my channel and go to my live streams. There I am. Good morning.
I recently learned that.
Oh, I gotta turn the sound down. Hold on. Gotta turn the sound down. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So I've been slow stitching. K3N put up her weekly page. So I worked on mine. Let me zoom in just a little here. Is that going to work? Okay. And Dee Dee is giving writing prompts. I guess she is. Kitty Jen passed it along to me. And I've got the writing in my head, done in my head. Boy, I'll tell you. There's some, oh, I see. Is it this paper that's preventing me from there? So I kind of worked on that yesterday. I'm not going to stitch. I'm just going to show you what I've done here. This was from the first day. And before I go too far, let me show you what Kimberly has done. Kimberly stitched, and she sent me a picture. This is Kimberly's week 2 piece here, right here on this side right here, from K3N. Whoops, there it went. Had to think about what it was doing. Now, my phone is picking up that highlight. That's a part of the picture, but my phone is actually. Isn't that pretty? Hi, Kitty Jen. And now she's got another. Let me get out of this. She sent another one where she sent 2 pics. Get into them here. Here it is again. This is from her. Now, K3N's theme was light and dark and balance. And she did a circle. K3N did a circle. And this is Kimberly's part 1. Week 1. And this is week 2. But K3N did cut out a circle and put a dark fabric and a light fabric. You'll have to go watch the videos, K3N Cloth Tales. Let me go back here to chat. Good morning, Kitty Jan. Hi, Rhonda. I don't see Kimberly in here yet. She usually comes in. She usually pops in. So this was my week 1. Now, my week 1 is really, I guess I'm more of a, I learned a new word yesterday, slapdash. And that's when you do something fast and careless and haphazard. I guess I did mine slapdash style. Because I tore my strips. I didn't cut my strips in. Well, a couple of them are nice and even. But these, you can tell my strips are torn strips. And they are not nice and even 1 inch. I did not use a rotary cutter and, have a ruler and make pretty 1 inch strips. My stitching, I think I'm pretty happy with my stitching, but my style here is pretty slapdash style. And for some reason, I feel like my camera is, oops, what did I do? There. I did something to the lighting. I don't know what I did. Anyway, it's pretty uneven, especially here. And I did trim it off. And so you see, not only was it uneven, I trimmed a little. But last night I redid my label, and I stitched it, and it's pretty slapdash too. This says Meridel Abrams. Meridel Abrams Community 1124. But I kind of like that. It's just kind of me. It's kind of me. I'm a slapdash person. It sounds so negative, but it's kind of a style. So my second week, I think, is a little better. Let me flip the, I just have one. I found this, it's an embroidered pillowcase. I'm going to use the white part of the pillowcase that's up above for pages for this. And I trimmed off the bottom, and I'm going to use that. Well, you can see I cut labels here for my labels. And I've got a pin in it. Let me fold it like that. But my page two is here. And it's a little bit more, not slapdash. I was a little bit more careful, and I thought I have a string hanging here, and I think I kind of missed what K3N did at the very end, but I think she took her string and put a charm on it. And I think that's what I'm going to do. But I have this black fabric here that had big, huge polka dots in it. And it was a piece I got at the thrift store, and there's a big white polka dot just the size that I needed. So I cut out that polka dot for my circle. And I used, this is a velour. This blue is a velour, and the white is a terry cloth. And I did the seed stitch that K3N did. Now mine are a little bit closer together than hers, and I've got a few more, but it's still a seed stitch. And then she has a method. I'm going to have to try her method where she twists her threads to make a twisted trim. Well, I've done twisted trim before, but I wanted to experiment with 2 colors of that, where I do that tatting on my needle, where I just do it's a Jacobian stitch. And that's what my trim is here. And because it's 2 colors, you don't see, it's there, I can feel it. You don't see the little twist like what the Jacobian stitch I did for those icicles for my paper tree. And then I've got the tassel and the strips and the background fabric. And then I put a piece of black fabric that's pretty thin. It's a thin black, it's not even as thick as my cotton. And I put that on the back, and there's kind of a little pocket in here. Well, I've got it stitched. I've got it. Yeah, I've got it stitched because I stitched that label. which is okay. So that's my week number 2. But K3N Cocktail started a Facebook group. If you're interested in that, if you're following her, she started a Facebook group, and it really took off. She's already got over 200 members in there, and she just started it. And boy, the work that's going on, the pieces that they're, I'm not gonna put my slapdash piece on there. Mine looks very amateurish to theirs, but I like what I've done. It's me. So the more I do this, maybe the better I'll get. I'm very happy with this piece. This piece, maybe not so much. But that was my first one. And the other thing is, I did this in my lap, and I didn't even have my tray out to put things on. So I was working kind of in the air and cutting those strips and tearing those strips. And if you ever want to know how to not struggle with getting something looking distressed, do something in your lap. Cut strips without sitting at a table and doing pretty 1-inch cuts with your rotary blade, which is okay. I'm just saying there's a difference. So that's my slow stitch for this week. I still have the label to do on week 2. I don't know if I'm going to continue to stitch them. I don't know. I have to get me a nicer pen if I'm going to write them. I did not like writing that first one. I took it off. So there we go. I'm going to take some of this off my desk now. And that's what I did yesterday with drawing those guys. And you guys, I don't know what I'm going to do today. I've got plenty around here to do. I think I might do a watercolor. I think I knocked my watercolors off. I was sitting here the other day going, what did I knock off? And I think, no, my watercolors, I had some papers here. And I said, remember you guys, I said, what did I knock off? And I went back and I reviewed the video and I knocked some papers off. And they're off down there. I'll have to get the gripper out. But I think I'll do a little watercoloring. The last watercolor I did was this that I did with the Sennelier. And yeah, these buttons turned out really nice, didn't they? And this was one, and this was one. So I'm ready to do another one. And I have a sheet here. Maybe we'll work on this sheet that looks like a little bird to me in here. Maybe I'll bring that bird out. Let's work on that. And I've got plenty to do. I've been Dee Dee's writing prompt, working on that in my head, and I started telling a little story, and it'll be a Fib Diggity story. And the first prompt involves a tarantula and or cockroach. Huh, Jen? Good morning, Becky. And Sophia, good morning, Sophia. Good morning, ladies. Did you see my stitch that I showed? My week 1 and 2? And Kimberly? Let's see, did Kimberly come in? Yeah, Kimberly. Let's see, what did Rhonda's exciting news? I've got to get caught up. Let me go way up to the top. Aw, Rhonda's so nice to me. She says, Meri, I think yours are unique and beautiful. I had to laugh when I was listening to her because she was saying how it's okay to be neat and precise with slow stitching. She said there's a concept that slow stitching is just all wonky and ripped and torn and distressed or that type of thing. She said, it's okay to be neat and precise. She said, if you get all stressed out trying to be slapdashed, she said, it's okay. And I'm sitting there going, boy, I'll tell you, it's the opposite for me. Slapdash is easy for me. I get all stressed trying to be neat and perfect. But I have found, just my observation, I see that with Becky and I see it with Tanya. And I suppose if I knew more quilters personally and followed them like I have done Becky and Tanya, they're more precise. Becky is very precise about measuring. Tanya is very neat. Cat Hand is also very neat. She doesn't do, she does mixed media, but she's also very neat and precise. I'm sloppy. I melt my crayons, but and both styles are okay, but I stress out trying to get perfect, and you know, I've almost given up and just embraced my slapdash. Embrace your slapdashery. Don't stress over it. I think that is the point. No matter whether you're you know, a neat, precise person, your style is, you know, you have to measure it and make it perfect, you know. My 3/8 become my 5/8. My 3 looks like 5. So that happened with, Allie Kay caught that error for me. And I'd written a 5, but it looked like a 3. Or I wrote a 3 and it looked like a 5. I don't remember which one. But just things like that. I'm not a precise person, but there are people out there, and I think people that quilt have their sensibilities, their style so honed because, you know, they want, when you do quilting, you, especially if you do, you know, points and stars and things like that, you have to measure 3 times and cut once. For me, I'd have to measure. I'd probably cut it wrong, cut it 3 times, cut it out 3 times. All right, let me go up here. I want to see what's going on up here. Becky said, we're getting some nasty storms here on the East Coast. Yeah, we got it yesterday. It snowed all day yesterday here. It'll probably melt today, but we've got, I don't know how many, it looks like around 6 inches out there. So we just stayed in, enjoyed the snow. I left the tree up yesterday because I thought it looked Christmassy with the snow in the background. So, but I think I'm going to start taking it down today. And I don't think the roads around here, I haven't heard the maintainer go by, so we probably won't go out any. Yeah. Jen, Kimberly is right at the ocean. Is that where the storm is happening, on the ocean? Right. We are getting some rainstorms on the East Coast. Kimberly's right at the ocean. Oh, that's what they're talking about. And Kitty said, sorry about that, Aunt Beth. Yeah, and I think they'll probably have gotten it up in Michigan, all that snow. Hi, Joyce. Good morning, Joyce. Let's see. Joyce came in. Joyce, are you all getting tons of rain? We got snow. It turned to rain when it went east. Joyce said, we're having strong winds at 50 miles per hour and rain. Jen says, in my area, it's 29 degrees. Kimberly popped in. Here's where Kimberly came in. She says, good morning, good morning. Kimberly, I showed them your page 2 and your, well, I don't know if I showed page 1. Kimberly has a stitch journal. Let me go back out there because I'm right there. This is, let me stand up. This is Kimberly's page 2. Isn't that beautiful? She did such a nice job. And page 1, let me see if I can, well, I thought I was there. Looks like, I think this was, is this yours, Kimberly? I think she included a page out of her stitch journal. Well, that's a heart one. Is that yours, Kimberly? Looks like her page 2 is down. Is it, or a part of it down there? It says, no, that it just looks like the circle. Let me back out of this because I can't see where I'm at. Yeah, I think it is because it's all her pages. This is her page 1. And back up, page 2. And then she included a pic out of her stitch journal, which is nice. She's already got a journal going. I'm not going to bind my journal together until, let me get out of this mail here, I'm not going to bind mine together until I've got, probably in next December. Okay. I kind of feel like sketching again, but I don't have a picture out to sketch. These are my sketches in this big book. We'll do this again maybe tomorrow. I feel like doing a watercolor. I feel like bringing this little bird out. Maybe I'll use this as my base. Let's see what's going on here. I did not set my quality on here. I have to go out here, and you can see I'm not on my live. Let's see, I need to hit the settings, hit the quality, hit the advanced, and go up to 1080. And for live chat, let's see, let's go back out of that X. Let's turn it this way. I'm on top messages. I have to reset my chat filter down here to get on all messages. There we go. Hi, Riri. Good morning, Riri. Good morning. And Safia, did I say good morning to you? It's good to see all you. Safia says she's waving to all, replying. She's replying to email. She's going to try to get some gel printing done this morning for the January challenge. Which January challenge are you doing? Barb Owen is engaged. Oh, yay! Aw. Well, congratulations to her. I missed that. She streams on Monday nights. I was busy watching K3N and working on my week 2 yesterday evening. Aw, I'm so happy for her. Aw. And Kimberly saying, yeah, that's part of her stitch journal. She answered my question. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Safia wants to know. The Barb being engaged. Is it better, easier to have him in or out of the house of a Tuesday? Oh, that's funny. I think she's not talking about Barb being engaged. Safia isn't. Becky said Scott doesn't have to teach tonight as the school decided to close due to the threat of bad weather. So he only has to work on his day job. And Safia said, is that good or bad, Becky? That's awesome about Barb and the Studley Duck. Barb calls her fiancé now a Studley Duck. Jen says she loves the Fib Diggity stories. Well, I started speaking it into my little notepad here, and that's okay, but I'm really going to have to go back and edit it because all I've done now is the preface and the setup, and I'm started out explaining what Fibdiggity meant and all of that, because I want this story to be based in Fibdiggity. And for those that don't know, I'm trying to give some background. So I kind of was stuttering on all of that. I like to tell a story just in the live stream, and I kind of spit it out in the live. I don't have it all scripted out and edited and everything. This story, I want to script and edit it, but I find that when I read my stories, I tried that once. I wrote the whole story, I wrote it down on paper, and I read it, and it came out being very, very, like you're reading it, like you're reading a teleprompt. And I like just spitting it out. Slapdashery, storytelling, slapdashery. But boy, I'll tell you, if you're doing this slow stitch with K3N, if you join the group, be prepared to see some really nice things going on. Really nice work out there. And I think some of these ladies have followed K3N for longer than, I mean, I just found her recently. So she knows a lot of them, and they know her. And so I'm going to work on this watercolor. I see a little bird in here. I see a little bird. So let's bring him out. And Becky, we didn't get to the post office yesterday because of the storm. So I don't know if my brother will go out today. There's snow on the ground. I don't think they've even plowed the roads yet. See this little bird? He's hiding in a tree here. Looks like I got some gold coming down that way. So let's see. I'm losing his back. It comes around this way, and he's going to come down this way. And this is called pareidolia. When you see a image or in, like this was watercolor scrap, it's called pareidolia. There's a term for seeing images in clouds and watercolor scrap. And I don't know if I have to add much more. Let's see. This could be a tree here. We could make branches coming out. Let's make a branch coming out this way for him to sit on. And he'll have to have little feet in here. And I'm just imagining what his feet might look like. And he's just sitting there. His eye is kind of slanted down. It looks like he's sleeping. Right in here is the eye. And I don't want to mess this part up. It just kind of, I think I'll just do a little line drawing here and leave it at that. I still have some shorts. I was doing those doodles on my calendar. And I have 2 from last week that I've got filmed that I don't have them put up. Oh, let's put another claw on here. Kind of closer to the other one. Like he's. And I'm going to leave that for his wing. I'm just not going to mess it up more than, I don't think I'm on my dot because well, it says I am. There. Didn't get on my dot. Come on. There. I think I'll leave it just like that. Just picking out from the watercolor scrape off. And over here, I really, where I scraped off most and I got disgusted and did a big circle. What do we see out of this? Let's see. I did this one portrait style. My others are landscape style. What do we see? You guys see anything out of this? I see a big old circle there. I'm staring. I see a person in here, right in here. And he's looking down. Here's his face here. He's looking down. He's got a covering. Well, we could make this a hat. It's almost a hood. It comes like that. And there's the shoulder. I see a person. I'm not want to mess up the face. I see a head there. But what do I see here? I don't know. I'd have to stare and stare at it. I see a person in there. A face in blue. Yeah, right in here. I don't know if that's the face that you saw. Do you see a face in here? We could make a face in there, a blue face in here. Just another person coming out this way. I think that might be what Becky's seeing here. And maybe just another person here. And this is the head shape. I guess there are people. There are people in my my watercolor. There's people in my watercolor. And she's got a band going this way. It looks like it might be a, but now I lose the, I don't think I'm even going to enhance the face. I think I'm going to leave it like that. Maybe, well, the neck comes down maybe like this. Yeah. Looks like she might have some bangs going on here. And this might be the mouth. And maybe this person is looking down. Now I'm kind of just drawing in. Let's give her some eyebrows. And maybe a lip down in here. So I guess it's a girl in the foreground and maybe a guy back here in the back behind her, backing her up, saying, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. Yeah, I kind of leave it like that. That was a watercolor scrape off page. I like my little bird though. I like the little bird. I'm going to leave it just like that. So this is the first one I did, and I put a lot of watercolor on. Becky sent me some watercolors. I've got them here somewhere, right here. But I don't want to open them up yet, Becky. I found that Becky, a couple years ago, had sent me a Van Gogh watercolor tin, or a tin that I'm going to use for watercolor. It's a Van Gogh Starry Sky tin, and I'm going to use that when I paint. I don't even think I'm going to put them in. I'm not even going to put them in pans. I want to use this. Becky said there's a part 2 coming, and it might be at the post office now, but it might have gotten delayed with the storms. I don't know. But I'm not going to open these up until I get part 2. So this was the first one that I did, the second one, the third one, and now we'll just use this as the fourth one. And we've got 2 more. Well, 5. We've got 2 more here. We got 3 more, 4 more. Boy, I got a lot out of that page. I'm going to sneeze. I must have done 2 pages of 4 each when I tore these, because there's 4 here and 4 here. I think I did 2 pages. I don't know what fell off of my sheet over here. Is a Christmas tree that I was using for the backing. So what shall I do this morning? I just want to do commonplace. I could do a scissors, but yeah. Let me look here, see what I've got out on my... I could do Papa Pierre. He's sitting up there. Let's do Papa Pierre. He's sitting right up here. He's kind of in an unfinished stage. Well, he is done. I think I've called him done, except for his beard is long. Let's trim his beard today. Let's trim his beard. I had trouble with the beard, putting it on, because I didn't, you know, this was a Ken doll. And I put it on an ink bottle. And I made a sort of a pin cushion on it. I don't really use it as a pin cushion. And I think Becky sent me the hat. And I painted it. It was red, and I painted it black. And he looks very, I put either modeling paste or paper mache on his face. He looks very, but his beard, I never did trim it. It looks like my brother's. It's all scraggly. Oh, where are those scissors? Let's give him a trim. I keep telling my brother if he'd go to the barber and let that barber trim up his beard. He says, I like it long. He's so afraid that he's going to get the length trimmed off. And I said, well, if you trim it, it'll grow. I said, if I trim my bangs, they grow back real fast. You quit trimming it, it quits growing. I don't know. I'm not so good at trimming men's beards. But that one barber that retired did a really nice job on his beard one time. And I so liked it. And I just trying to get him to get it done again. And, oh, that's much better. Maybe needs a little trimming in there, down here. It's not even. I got this hair from, and it's doll hair from Annie V. She sent me some. But I wasn't sure how to attach it to the face. And I think I used some sort of glue, and it all hardened on me. And it is what it is, what it is. And his face is kind of, he's not a young man. Papa Pierre, he's not a young man. There, I think that's, whoops, got it. Sorry, Papa Pierre, we need to trim this off here too. Finally trimmed my beard for me. He came from England. Papa Pierre did. I think in our stories, when I was trying to determine where he came from. Now, a real barber would probably not, the real barber would probably shag this a little up in here so that it's, you know, that it's nice and not just a blunt cut. But I think that looks pretty good on him. It's not quite as, it's not perfect in here. A real barber would go like, you know, he'd get it in between his fingers like so. And cut it like that. I don't want to cut it too short because I'll mess it up. We'll just leave it. Leave it, Mary. Let's paint Papa Pierre. And we'll do him portrait style. Now, you will see him top down, so you won't see his face. I will be seeing him this way. And I'm going to just use this book as a base. And let's get out a paper towel and some water. And shall I draw with that pen? This is the water-soluble pen. There's a clean paper towel. I need my water, my little water cup. And what did I do with my watercolor, my Sennelays? Yeah, I put them someplace. To let them dry. But I picked them up because I had all sorts of fabric at the entry of my door in there, and I moved things around over here, so I don't know what I did with my watercolor. Nah. Here, we need to do this too. We need to see if we can get the scissors out of the, oh look, it popped right out. My Play-Doh scissors, I just had to turn it. It's not completely dry yet. It's not completely dry. It's a little heavy, but where it was on the inside is wet. It's wet in there, so I'm just going to take it in. This is Play-Doh, and see, I just pressed, this is the back of it. I just pressed it in this casing that came with my scissors, just to see if it would pop out, and it popped. All I had to do was turn it upside down. There are my Play-Doh scissors. Let's turn them this way so you can see them. Now, what I'll ever do with these, I don't know. If I made them thinner, they're probably about 3/8 of an inch thick. Or maybe not 3/8. 1/4 of an inch thick. If they were thinner, I could put them on just glue them down to a journal. But I don't know if I would like this on a journal. I need to maybe just pop it, because it's still a little moist on the, there. We'll just set that over to dry. That was kind of a success. That was, I don't know if you guys are seeing it. That's kind of a success. Play-Doh scissors. So, you know, when you buy product like keys and buttons and charms and stuff, maybe save the casing and make some little pieces. I was just playing with that. Now, where am I going to set that? Where am I going to set stuff? Well, I don't have a good spot for it. I'm finding a spot where it will air dry. I moved my watercolors completely off my desk. We're going to use these. Oh, here are the Sennelay ones. Here they are. We'll use those. We'll use those. I'm not going to open yours, Becky, till I get the other set. And I might put those tubes. I think this is big enough. I'll keep those tubes in this little box, this little tin box, because I have it out. And I'll put that in a special place. A safe place. a safe place, a safe place. I'm looking for my water. There it is. I giggle at this. It sounds like you're getting a urine sample ready. Let's get these wet. And these I got at Keisha's sale, and I really want to thank, I think it was Barb Barnum, if I remember right. We kind of had a little, I've told that several times. Every time I use them, I think about it. But let's just thank her for allowing me to, we were both going at them, and she said, let Meri have them. So I'm just going to set those up there. And let's get my pen, my scissors, Becky's watercolor. Now I get this little, my little brushes here. This is that size, and I got this red scarf out. I want to give Scrooge a scarf around his neck. So these will go in my December daily. But I am on a standstill on my December daily because I need to get some elastic thread. And I'm thinking I can just go to Walmart at the beading. I know they have wire. I'm hoping they have elastic thread. I can order it off of Amazon. Do not order me any. I talk about what I need and all of a sudden it shows up in my box. You guys are so good to me. I don't know what happened to my little black scissors. I'll keep those out. I'm looking to see if I got any more small brushes hidden over here on the side. I don't see any. I think I put them away. There's one. That's good. And maybe, let's see what else was it. I could use this in the background. That's a watercolor, big old poofy round. And my little ones. That one. Okay, we'll try these. And I need to sketch. Arrange things over here on the side so they don't fall off on me. And my pen. Now, you're seeing just the top of Papa Pierre. His hat is a little, may need a fresh coat of paint. It's been a couple years. But this is what he looks like now. His beard. He says, Meri, you didn't do a very good job. I think I'll go to a barber and have him finish it up for me. All right. He looks very Amish, doesn't he? He looks very, very Amish. But he's not. He came from England. He had a trip over. Took him a couple years to actually get here. Set that down there for now. So I'm just going to put in his hat, his big old hat here. So I'm calling these little watercolor sketches that I do on these, I guess you could call these art cards. I'm calling them commonplace drawings. And for commonplace for me, it's just things that I have around the house, around in my environment, in my studio, or around the house. So I'm going to do this throughout 2024, is just do these commonplace sketches. Now, his face, let's see, this comes way down around his neck. So this almost meets, it almost meets his pin cushion here, but not over on this side. Over on this side, it's coming down more like that, and down like this. So get his hair in here. Just kind of get the head going here. And let's bring it, because it's almost a head set on the cap of that bottle. And this is an FW ink bottle. Just made him out of an ink bottle. So his beard kind of comes down now like that. Kind of like that. And so his face kind of comes down. And even Papa Pierre may not look like Papa Pierre. Let's see, I think I need it more over this way. And more like that. And depending on how, but this hat still meets the back of the, more like that. And not so much on this side. And it comes up this way. And maybe not up so high, but more down. And more kind of roundish in there. And it's got that band. It's got a band on it. And he's got big old eyebrows. And his scruffy old beard. His beard is in here. Is kind of glued down. He does not have a mustache. So if you have a doll, it's okay to sketch the dolls and that are sitting in your environment. I'll have to do Penelope, and then I'll have to do one of them together. Papa Pierre is Penelope's partner, I guess you could say. I don't have him out much. I don't have him out much. And let's see, maybe his beard comes more like that. Now, I don't have on him, the pins are all pushed way down inside of him. I don't have any. And I really don't have a lot of stuffing in there. The bottle starts, the top of the bottle starts right here. And I got more stuffing on his back, but I really don't use it as a pin cushion. I just poke those in. And it looks like he's got a leather base around here. He's got a leather. And I just slid it so that it would curve up on. He's kind of haphazard. Haphazard guy. All right, so he comes down this way and down this way, and then that leather base kind of comes like this, and it goes around the bottom, and then again up around in there. And his nose kind of comes down like that, and his eyes are blue, but I painted them in there. I'm just going to leave them as they are. I'm not going to try to work on him anymore. I just cut the beard this morning. His eyes come in. Now I have to remember that when I touch this pen with water, this paper with water, it will It's water-soluble ink, so it will move on me. And he's got kind of a thin lip in here, and the nose. I'm not good at doing noses. Let's put his other eye in here. And his big old bushy eyebrows now. And then his hair kind of goes up like that. And it's kind of curly. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with him. He's a doll. He's not a real person. He's a pincushion doll. Let's put some of the pins in him. And they are flat, poked into, way in as far as they'll go. I don't pull these out. I don't use it as a pin cushion. And he's got some on the shoulders up here. And I guess I can make one out in there. Really, it comes down a little more, like so. And then his body is plaid. You don't see much of it. And it's, ouch, it's got a pin there. Probably one of these. Oh, it's that one. I think it's one of these. I'm not going to touch it anymore. I need to get a piece of tape, and since it's got thread. And all right, Papa Pierre, we'll put you like this so my friends can see you. And all I see now is the bottom, but that's okay, because now I'm just going to imagine him. Let's see, let's imagine the table going this way, like this. And let's see, the hat doesn't make sense to me, though. The hat could come more roundy like that. But it's a big old hat. All right. Let's just put in some color. And I'm going to start with the background. Yeah, and how am I going to do it? Can you guys see the, if I move it over a little, I think you guys can see the palette down here. And what shall we put in the back? I don't want to make it black. Let's make it a dark blue or green. I think that's a phthalo green. No, that's the blue. So we're just going to, and boy, I'll tell you, these watercolors are pigmented. They're very pigmented. And I should have a paper. Let me grab a paper, put under that. Come on, Meri, Meri, hurry. Whenever I try to hurry, I mess up stuff. I don't want to get it on that book. And I like lots of color on my watercolors. It's just what I like. So what are you guys doing today? Today is Tuesday, so let's see. Kathy Berg, Paint Girly, I think is on. Stacy Catitude in the morning. And who else is on Tuesdays? Let me get my sheet out here. Tuesday, Kelly Rawson at 9 p.m. Stacy Catitude at 10 a.m. daily. Lena was on Friday, not Tuesday. And I think Kathy Berg and Paint Girly. Kathy Arbor at 1 p.m. And that's what I have. I think Becky and Art Junkie are going to do a special stream tomorrow. Am I following that right, or do I have that all wrong? I wanted to watch Janet Nash yesterday, and I got all involved in working on that writing prompt that Kitty Jen sent me. And I was putting together my story. And I missed Janet. Oh, dear. Let's see. Let's bring this all the way down to there. Now I'm kind of happy with that. We don't need it dark. But let's adjust my camera a little so you can see more of it. I got it. Yeah. Shannon comes on at 3 and I am on at 1. Tomorrow, let's look at what Becky's saying. Let me go down to the bottom. Is that tomorrow? No, Paint Girly. She's on Thursday. Let me write that down. Paint Girly comes on Thursday, not Tuesday. I get her. See, I had her blank. Thursday, and I think when she comes on at 9 Central, 10 Eastern a.m. Thank you. I got lost on what she did because she's changed her days around, and I think she comes on Sunday mornings too. Becky, Wednesday, yeah, Wednesday. Now I'm not sure of all the times. I'm not sure, Becky, do you have a set schedule that you come on? These two gals, their lives change, so the times they come on change. But you guys know more than I do about this stuff. All right, I think I'm going to leave this. I think I'm just going to leave it a flat blue in here. Just kind of gave it a background color. Now his hat is black, and I don't know that I have a deep black in here. Let's touch this, and if I do, it's probably this one. Let's see. It's kind of a pains. Well, that's the blue off of my brush. Let's wash out my brush. My water needs to be moved. My big jug of water. I took it off my desk when I was doing that. And it's pretty clean. Let me get my palette knife out of it. It's pretty clean because I haven't been doing a whole lot. Palette knife I used to glue with. And what's this brush? Fan brush. It's all wet. And this is the brush I'm using today. So let's test this again. I think this is more of a Payne's gray. It's not a dark, dark black, but that'll work for his hat. And I'm just going to use this big brush again. And these Senneliers paints are very pigmented. These must be, let's see, I think I'm going to come here first and maybe, well, no, I think I'll come out there because I have it there. Now, this was how I was looking at it at the time. It's a big old hat. And I don't call my watercolors paintings. I do more sketchy paintings. I'm a little bit more, I draw a little bit more with my colors and try to do all the watercolor techniques. I'm not into that. You can do a lot of fun things with watercolors, but I use them more as in a sketchy style. I'm kind of coloring now this morning, just kind of filling in the blanks here. Yeah, his hat does not look natural to me. I'm going to bring it out a little bit more here. Bring it down a little bit more. It is what it is. And then he's got this black leather base down here. Yeah. I got my ink pen there. So I could be doing this same thing with ink, FW inks, because this is, even though it's watercolor, it's pretty, I don't know what to say, how I want to define it. It's, I don't want to say the color's flat, but the color's kind of flat. I don't have a lot of variation. I might go in and do something more to the background when it dries. So now I need a gray. And I got black on my brush, and I'm going to try to mix a gray in here because I've got a lot of black on there. And I don't want to come in my white with, so I'm going to use this as a wipe off. See how much I've got on there? That's what I don't like about pan sets or even pan paint, because I get so much on my brush and I want to mix, and I have to, on tube paint, you can just squeeze out a little. But with pan paint, you have to get it all wet and load your brush and clean your brush before you go if you want to clean. And I don't always clean my brush when I go into the next color. And you have to get this all wet and gooey. And let's see if I can get it. Then, you've got to mix the color. And I think I'll have a little bit more gray in there. I'm gonna grab some down here. Or was it over here? What do I have in there now? And it's, yeah, I guess that'll work to get in the base of it. And you do the lighter color first, and then you go in with the darker color. And this is very wet. And I don't really like a wet paint, but let's add a little more dark to that. And it does help that those lines with my ink pen, they do, because my paint is so wet, and it'll blend the lines out a little. And it's pooling down in here because my page is warped. Let's get a little bit more. Going from lighter to darker. Ooh, that's really dark. And, you know, he's got gray, the highlights down here, but up in here it's darker. So let's see if I can do that. I need a little bit more. But these Senneliers are so pigmented that you don't need much to get a different tone. I kind of like that now. Let's see if I can put some darker tones up above, maybe in here. We'll let that dry. And let's wipe off my brush again. You'll just be amazed at how much paint is on here. Wash it out. That's pretty clean. Now, I could hit this with my heat gun, but I think I'll paint the desk area. So what do I want? What color do I want that? And of course, his face is going to have to be a peachy color, a yellow ochre peachy color. Let's see. He's got some red tones in here, so I don't want to make the desk red. I think I just want to make it a brown. Let's just go for the brown here. Let's just go for the brown. Move this pen back down to the bottom of my desk. Don't have a very loaded brush on that, on the brown. I don't have much water in it. For some reason, doesn't seem like it's as pigmented as the others. But it could be that my brush is wet. We'll just let that dry. I might mix a little black with that. Bluish black. Back in here, but it's the brush is so wet. You're working wet in wet here. the brush is so wet that it almost lifts the pigment off of the page. I'm not too happy. I don't like to work wet and wet, I guess, because I like a solid color, and it's... Where's my wipe-off sheet? What did I do with it? I had it here. What did they do with my wipe-off sheet? Well, that's interesting. Did it fall? How can I have something in my hand 1 minute and gone the next? Did I put it back here? No. Is this it? No. Where's my wipe-off sheet? Huh. Weird. It just disappeared. Did it fall off? I don't see it down there. Huh. Well, it'll show up, I guess. I'll just wipe my brush off on here. I wanted to wipe that off on there. We'll just watercolor the copy paper beneath. I had it in my hand and I was talking about how, and I set it someplace. I set it someplace. I don't know what I did with my wipe-off sheet. It disappeared right before my very eyes. It's okay. We'll do our wipe-offs there. We could get a sheet of watercolor paper when I do this and set under and use the whole sheet as a wipe-off. It'll show up. All right. So now I want to add some red tones. And I'm still going to use this same brush. And he's got red tones right in here and right in there. So we're just going to add some in here. Red. And my brush, it's very wet. Of course, now this is a plaid fabric, so it's kind of squared off, and I think I'll use a dark blue. Let's just kind of bring this in here. And I'm using just the very tippy tip of my brush, probably more to sketch with than to actually paint. And you have to understand that this is a smaller, let's just kind of put some stripy stripes in there. This is a smaller paper, so I'm being very careful with it. Now, let's mix in a dark, what color is that? The brown? Dark blue here. Bluish black in there because it's kind of plaid. And I'm using the very tippy tip of my brush. And let's bring a stripe down this way. And then this in here is solid black. And it's a dark, dark. Dark, dark. And I should probably get out another brush. Because this is too long, too poofy to do that detail work with. Yeah. Papa Pierre is here. Now, his tummy area has that FW on it and the De La Rowney. It has a line here, and then it has FW. I don't know if I'm going to attempt to put in white background with paint or just leave it white. I think I'll just leave it white. But I'm going to get out a different brush when I do that. And now that his hat is drying, I can go back in and add another layer to where before it was so wet that I was just pulling the paint right off of the paper. Just add another layer of darkness in there. Maybe up in here. Okay. Let's bring a line like that. I need a smaller brush now. I do like these watercolors, but man, I'll tell you, I tend to load my brush. So I'll probably use these up pretty fast. Let's put another line right there just for the head of it. That's how that looks. And I guess this is all dark in here too. I don't have it. No, I think that's a red. It's part of the body. And of course the pins get... All right. Now, one more thing in here. This is a dark band here. This is the leather piece on the bottom in here. Right in there, it kind of all goes together. Alrighty. So I've got red and black on there on my brush. I wish I could find my other, I don't know what I did with my other sheet. Isn't that weird how that happens? We'll just wipe it off on here. Wash it out. All right, let me stop and let this dry and I'll look at chat. Maybe one of you saw what I did with my other piece. Let me refresh my chat. All right, I'll start down at the bottom and read up. Riri says, I mean, I prefer cooler weather, even cold weather. But this is just silly. Are you getting some bad weather, Riri? Mina says, it's going to drop to the low 20s here in a few days. Riri is in Arizona. Riri says, watch, next week we'll have a foot of snow. I lost your message, Riri. Mina is in Arizona. She says it's going to drop to the low 20s here in a few days and definitely snow on our Catalina Mountains. I live about 6 to 8 miles from the foothills. Oh, so if you're like in the foothills of Colorado, you can still see the mountains. A foot of snow, Riri says. Next week we'll watch. We'll get a foot of snow. Mina says, I was up on Mount Lemmon one July gathering plant specimens for the University Herbaranium. And it did start to snow. Lucky for us, it didn't last long. The higher elevations. Let's see what's going up above. That wind is already whipping around here, Riri, Kimberly says. Kimberly is in North Carolina, and they're getting storms on the East Coast. We had our blizzard here in Nebraska yesterday. Our blizzard happened yesterday. Riri is in Central Virginia. Hi, Dar. The supply gremlins have struck Meri. Yes, they have, Dar. I lost that wipe-off sheet that I was so proudly using, and it's not in this. I don't know what I did with it. I had it in my hand, and then it disappeared. I was swiping off, and usually I set it back down here, but it's not back down there, and it didn't. It's not on the floor. I don't know what happened to it. It disappeared on me. I'm using this as a wipe off. This is just copy paper. I reached over there to get copy paper, but it's not over there either. I don't know what I did with that. I'll watch the video and maybe I'll figure it out. Or I'll be cleaning off things. And let's see. What did Riri say? A second coffee maker maybe. They're saying hello to Dar. Mina says, Arlene, I know you're out there somewhere. Becky says, shh, don't tell Scott, but I made flavored coffee in the coffee maker. Oh, no. Shh, Scott went to work. He doesn't have to teach tonight. So, Becky snuck some flavored coffee in the coffee maker. Oh, you wash it out. Rinse it out after you're all done drinking your coffee. Rinse it out with some vinegar. You'll never know. There's where Mina came in and said, good morning, Meri. Hi, everyone. Dar is here. Dar says, I wish my insomnia would go live at the neighbors. Oh, dear. Let's see. Dar said that. Riri says, then there must be another you. Looks like fun. I don't know any content, Riri. Sherry Van. Hi, Sherry Van. Good morning, Sherry. Dar says, when you wake up with the Roku remote under the covers, it's been a wild night. Sometimes I fall asleep because I'm watching a movie. In the afternoon, I'll be watching a movie or watching YouTube or something, and I'll have the, because I'm awake late at night, so I tend to nap at various points during the day, and I'll have the phone in my hand, and I'll fall asleep, and I wake up, and my phone is still in my hand. Thank goodness it hasn't fallen, but that happens. Kimberly says, we gotta keep Meri straight, Dar. Yeah, on all the streams, I think she's talking about, because I get all mixed up with the streams. Becky says, I'm coming on at 1 instead of 1:30, since Anne's bridge classes have started back up. So Becky will be on at 1 Eastern. And I think that's today. And Becky, did you say you were going to paint fabric today? Or something about a masterboard? Am I all mixed up with that? Do you have plans? I think you talked about it before. Kimberly dropped a lot of links to to Lena. Kimberly says, Lena did some great videos overnight. Here's where Becky says, Shannon comes on at 3 and I'm on at 1, and that's Eastern time on Wednesday. I'm reading backwards up from the bottom. No paint girly today. She's on Thursday. Okay, we got that. Kitty Jen says today's their grocery shopping day. Isn't that a pretty blue, Kimberly? That is a very pretty blue. All right, I think I'm caught up with chat going up. Let's see. Let's catch up at the bottom. Oh, he can't stand the smell of the flavored coffee. Yeah, I guess you're going to have to get a different pot to make your flavored coffee in, your very own coffee pot, Becky. Yep. Safia says, hi to all who come in while I've been arting. Safia is doing jelly plating. A few duds, but also a few corkers. She's very happy. The energy levels are dropping, though, so I'm packing away now. Safia, what time zone are you in? Where he's talking about dropping energy levels, which makes me think you've been up for a while. It's under your paints. There it is. Bless your heart. Who told me that? Who told me this was under the paints? Dar did. Dar found my wipe off sheet. Well, I've got 2 now, but I'll set this up here. It was white, and it blended in with the white of the case and the white of and I didn't even see it there. Thank you, Dar. Oh, you're in London. You're in the UK. Safia's in the UK, so she's 6 hours ahead of us. So it's noon where she is. So if she's been arting all morning, I can see why her energy levels are dropping. Bet she's doing some nice jelly plating. What did Dar say? Let's see. Becky said she's too cheap to go get another coffee pot. Safia said, no, because we got COVID at the end of last week, Meri. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm feeling a little bit better, but not okay still. Low energy, so I need to be careful and not push it. Well, take care of yourself, Safia. Take care of yourself. Let's see, what else did I miss? I read that one. Nina says, I was on. Okay, I think I'm all caught up with chat, and my watercolor has dried a little. Shall we risk the face? I think I'll get out a different brush for the face. Maybe this one. Yeah. And it's a pinkish. The face is very pinkish, but I think I'm going to add some. And here again is where I have to mix color. So let's start out with the white. And we're going to put it over on this side. And should blend that white down in here maybe on my brush. It won't show much, but we'll just put it on there. And wash out my brush. Let's move these scissors. Put my towel in here. All right. And we want to grab a little little dab of red and put that in there because we won't want a dark, and a little dab of this yellow ochre. Give him kind of a all right, let's see what's gonna, we'll start over on this side. And I have to be careful because the watercolor could be a little pinker. Let's add just a dab of red in there again. Oh, that's too pink. Although that could go underneath to the shadow in here. And maybe around in there. Now let's add some white to all of that. Come down his nose and his forehead. Now, the fortunate thing about this is that he is a doll. So I'm not trying to do a skin tone face. I mean, you know, a human face. It's a doll face. But still. All right, let's go for that darker. Again in here. Down in the chin area. And maybe underneath this eye a little and up in there. All right. Now, not much on my brush. Let's put in his lips. His lips are red. Yeah, they're dark red. I'm going to put in his lips in here. And didn't have much paint on there. Let's go for the eyebrows with some white and grays here. I might have to add some darker in there. But we can kind of put some of this white now up above the lighter gray. Kind of put in some streaks here for his hair. That worked. Let's get some white. See if I can do the white, lighter white in there. And if my head gets away, I apologize. All right, now I just have his eyes to do. And I'm going to leave, if you see I got a little white area in there, I'm going to leave that as kind of, I don't know if you guys see it or not. I see it very plain. There's a little white streak in there. What do I have? What color do I have on there? A grayish color. Let's put that grayish tone down here toward the bottom, just to kind of give it some depth in here. There. And that is the paint bottle. So let's wash out my brush again. And let's do the FW. The F is a long streak across the W. Let's put the W in first. So the W kind of comes like, and we call him Papa Pierre, but the FW is the brand of the acrylic ink that I was using, and that's way too light. I want it darker. Yeah, it's not going to go darker. And the F came way across here. Let's put it, it's a broader stroke here. And it comes way across like that. But my brush went dry. Yeah. It's either too wet or too dry. And it has a little stroke in there. FW. And look how the lips have faded. They're not a clean red. Let's wash off my brush. Let's go dip my brush in red again. See if I can make his lips a little darker down here. Watercolor dries lighter. It looks fine when it's wet, but it dries lighter. All right, let's put the pens in. I don't know what I got going over here. Looks like a little creature in here. Some sort of a little creature there. You see creatures. Here's the arm here. The head here, and looks like the body's in there. Maybe it could be a little gnome. Maybe it could be a little gnome here because it looks like it might have a gnome hat. I think a little gnome area. Make sure that my brush is clean. All right, let's do the blue eyes. Blue eyes. Here. And we'll come back in after those blue dry off a little. Let's add some blue in there, kind of darken it up a little. Just get it off my brush. Oh, he needs a red band up at the top. I'm just playing. I didn't know what I was going to do today. I should be working in my December daily, but we get a little tired of that after a while. Get a little tired of it. I need to bind it, but I'm waiting to bind. Let's put some red down in there. Kind of maybe add some tonal values in here. Yeah. And I think I'll do a little pen work on it after it's done. Around his eyes, and could use a little of that light gray. on his eyebrows now to kind of even more white in there. All right. I'm pretty happy with that. Now let's do the pins, which are a bright yellow. And yellows I have a little bit more trouble with. We'll see how these work. And just put a bright yellow out there for the pins. Might add a little orange shadowing in there. Make them look more dimensional. Right now they're just dots. Yeah. That's Papa Pierre, my pincushion doll. He's Penelope's partner. We created him a couple years ago, and I finally finished him. He's had a pretty much of a. I'm gonna go back in and work on the eyes a little after it dries. Alrighty then. This eye got a little dark. This one's way big. But I'm pretty happy with it. I'm fairly happy with him. Let's put some yellow in there. Maybe in the head a little yellow head. Let's wipe that out. Make sure my brush is clean. What don't I like? Let's grab more of this blackish color. I think it's really a dark Payne's gray. And let's add a layer in here toward the bottom of the hat. Of course, I'll have to wait until it dries to see exactly how dark it got. And let's add some more down here. It's not as bad down here. All right, Papa Pierre, you're almost done. Put a little bit of water on that. I want to do some pin work on him. He's not bad. Let's set him aside and let him dry. Let's see what's going on in chat. Push this up a little. Hi, Leah. Good morning, Leah. Dar says, Daddy must be spoiling Beefy again. Beefy kicked you out. Kimberly says, Beefy is in my spot. And Paul covered her with a cozy blanket when he left. I guess I'm finding another spot. Beefy. Kimberly said, and she's like this in my seat today. Aw, that's funny, Kimberly. Papa Pierre. Yeah, Papa Pierre pincushion doll is Penelope's significant other. They aren't formally, they're engaged. We made Papa Pierre out of a empty FW acrylic ink bottle a couple years ago. Becky sent me the hat. It was a red hat, and I painted it black and put a band on it. The head is a Ken doll that I kind of, because Papa Pierre is not a young man, I kind of added some modeling paste to the face to kind of make him look a little older. Thank you, Leah. Let's see, what else is going on? The Zoomies, Leah. Let's see. Kitty Jen said she painted her doll. Let's see. Leah says my cat is running around like a maniac right now. She may have found a piece of string. Are you down in Texas, Leah? I think I have you placed in Texas in my head. So did you get any of this snow or rain that we're having across the country? Becky says she sees an owl and a rabbit. Oh, I do see kind of an owl. Do you see the owl up in here? Where's the rabbit? I might have messed it up since she said that. Oh, the owl, I think she probably sees in there, but where would the rabbit be? I saw a little gnome because I saw this as being the hat, but let's turn it and see what we see this way. Kind of see a canyon. Oh, I kind of see a dog in here sitting and facing that way. This is the back of his head. It's Beefy! I don't know what Beefy looks like, but I see a little dog there sitting maybe in Kimberly's chair. And I don't know what this red up here is. Maybe a blanket. I do see a dog in there. Let's see. Let's turn it this way. I'd have to look there. I see a devil. Mary, what's in your head today? Well, look, there's the horns. Here's the head here. And the horns there. Big old evil eyes. Here's his body going down this. Let's move on. I don't want the devil. What do I see this way? I see a cliff. Could be mountains. I see a cliff, though. I don't see much this way. I like the little dog, though. I like it this way because that little dog is just sitting there watching YouTube. It's a dog. It's not a cat because its ears are really long. Oh, let's see what else is going on here. Kitty Jen says, "Ah, Mina, cute. My cat is 8 years and will be 9 years old around June 16th, and he still acts like a kitten." Aw. Mina says her cat is Mikey. He's about 10 years old, but he still reminds me of a kitten, all 20 pounds of him. Oh, my. Mina says, "Want a chuckle? I fell asleep last night with my cat Mikey tucked into my arm, his head on my shoulder. I don't know if he was purring or maybe his tuna breath, but I dreamt." Aw. I was dreaming when I woke up. What was I dreaming about? I don't remember. I remembered it right after I woke up, but oh dear. I think I'm about back up to, Sophia said they got COVID last week, so let's see. Paint over the devil. Yeah, the devil's going away. I turned him around. I don't see a devil in there. I see a dog because I see the back of his head here, ears there, his front paws are there, and his back, I'd have to kind of enlarge his bottom area here, but his bottom is there. And he might be watching TV. And I don't know what's over in here. Riri says, "Okay, we all have a 10-year-old wonderful chubby 20-pound cats." Leah says, in Texas, they had rain, 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 and rain, and lots of wind. So I think this is dry enough that I can do some pen work on him. And I think I'm going to use, if I can, a Sharpie pen. I don't know what I do here. Let's see how juicy this Sharpie is. It's kind of okay. I'm going to, all right, let's fix this eye a little more. It's awful starey. And this one I don't want to do much to. But his eyes are pretty defined in there, and they're a lighter blue. This got dark, even though I used a light blue. It probably from the pen work. And let's kind of do some eyebrows up in here. And up in there. And I don't want to do too much to the face or the nose because I'll mess it up. And I kind of like the hair line over here, but in here might need a little more definition. Don't want to do much to that. What I want to do the pen work around is the pins. Kind of make them round. And maybe the plaid of his jacket, of his coat. I'm just about done with him, I think. And this F kind of comes way out here. Swishes down. The W. And kind of round off those pins a little, because it's hard to get him looking nice and round with a watercolor brush. And let's just do a little definition of the hat and call it done, I think. I think I'm going to call it done. Now, I don't know, have I been signing the, yeah, I did. I've been signing both the front and the back. So we'll put Papa Pierre. Papa P-I-E. Is it P-I-R-R-I-E or P-I-E? I think it's P-I-R. I don't know how to spell his name. R-I-E. That's what I'm going to call him. Probably spelled that wrong. And I'm going to sign my name here. And today is the 9th. 192023. I'm hungry. All right. We'll put gold around the border. But on the back here, let's write January 9th, 2024. January 9th, 2024. Commonplace sketches. That's what this series is. Commonplace watercolor sketch. Watercolor. And when Becky's second set comes, I will break those out and use those. Becky gifted me some tube paints, Winsor Newton Cotman tube paints. Bless her heart. And then I signed it. And Papa Pierre. Papa Pierre. How do you spell Pierre? I'm spelling it wrong, I believe. Let me look up Papa. Let's look up Pierre, the name Pierre. Oh, P-I-R-R. P-I-E. Something like that. Let's see what it gives me. Perrier. Papa Pierre? Pierre. How do you spell Pierre? No I in it? Cheryl would know. P-I-R-R-E-R. P is for pioneer, your adventurous spirit. I is for intense. Z is for your zest of living. R is for rich in love from others. R is for relax. You know how. That's from about.com on names. What does Pierre mean? The dictionary definitions page includes all Pierre. I think it's P-I-R-R-E-R. Did you actually mean popper or peeper? No, I didn't mean peeper or popper. It's a chat. P-I-R-R-E-R, the meaning. Classmate finder. Family tree free dating. This is at names.org. How to calculate. What type of name is Pierre? I'm not sure. A boy's name? Boy's name. Send. Add what Pierre means to you. Related names. Oh, I don't have the sound on. Oh, I don't have the sound on. Oh, I don't have the sound on. Oh, shh. Oh, I don't have the sound on. Oh, shh. Oh, I don't have the sound on. Oh, shh. It's testing. It's testing. Testing. Oh. I can't do it here because of all the echoing and everything. What does Pierre mean? Heinz Pierre. Instagram photos and videos. He has 381 followers. So I guess it's P-I-R-R-E-R. P-I-R-R-E-R. Pierre. That's what how I'm gonna spell it. Let's go get out of this. Go back to my chat. P-I-R-R-E-R. Riri says, no, outer limits. Just call him Pete. Mary, you are not spelling it right yet. It's P-I-E-R-R-E. P-I-E-R-R-E. Thank you, Riri. I agree. Riri told me P-I-E-R-R-E. Papa Pierre. I probably spelled it wrong over here. P-I-E-R. Oh, I need the E in here. P-I-E-R-R-I-E. It's in the dark. It won't. I got him right over here. Thank you, Riri. Oh, dear. All right. I'm pretty happy with him. Let's put some gold around the edge. I think I threw that gold pin in here. And call him done. Papa Pierre. Let's throw this water in here before I spill it. all over the book. We don't want to do that. Let's get this cap off. And let's do a mark here. Yeah, it's plenty juicy. There it came. There it is. All the juicy gold. Let's bring that up a little. I won't show much down here. Don't put your hand in it. It's really juicy over there. I'm just playing this morning. I didn't really have anything planned to do. And it's really too early in the morning to do a game or anything like that in my morning streams. I could do my own pick 10, but I think I'll wait and see what Becky does in her stream tomorrow. So there is Papa Pierre. Let's put these over to dry. Get the water off my desk. My slow stitching is not out here. It's in the other room, except for what I showed you. So I'm not going to work on that one. Put these over here to dry. And get this off my desk. I don't want to spill that, and I want room. We'll put Papa Pierre back up on the shelf. There he is. Let me take this off. I might use this as a thumbnail. Just let that set for a minute here. Let's straighten them out a little. Like that. And let's take my camera and do a snapshot. Oops, that's my... Well, this isn't going to show in the photo. This is my... I can't see what I'm getting here. He's too close to the edge over here. Right in there. Let's move him over a little. Let's readjust this. Big old book. I'm going to take it off my desk anyway. Let's put it this way. Maybe over here, because he tends to want to lean. This is going to be my thumbnail. I'm going to bring it down a little. Of course, what I see here is not what I see on here. And then I will adjust it in my... After I snap the picture, I go in and edit it and everything. Alrighty. Everything's falling. What should I do next? I showed you the scissors. We popped those out. I'm going to put him back up here where he belongs. He kind of looks... He's up on the top shelf looking down on everything. So Papa Pierre, we're going to put you over here and let you dry. Let's get the big book off my desk. That was fun to do. He really turned out better than I expected. What should we do now? anything you guys want to do? Let me get rid of my picture here and go and look at chat. What should we do? It's only 7 o'clock. I can go until 9. So we got 2 hours. Let's see, what did Becky say? Tomorrow I'm doing a prompt game on 20 by 30 piece of fabric. 8 to 10 prompts. So I thought that she was going to do something like that. We're going to join in. She's starting at 1 Eastern. Am I understanding you right? And Shannon starts at 3 on Wednesday. So we'll save these. And I'll just fold this in half like this. Maybe the other way because it's curly. Oh, I think I'll put a scarf on. I'll put a scarf on Scrooge. I wanted to put a scarf on him. These are dry. I'm going to let the other... That's a tag. That's scrap. We'll just put them in here. And the edge of the gold edge isn't completely dry on this. I'm going to let it set out a little. Okay, I got this at the Dollar Tree. I was going to cut it up anyway. I'm going to make a scarf for Scrooge out of this. I was going to cut it up. What did I get red for? Oh, I was going to, when spring comes, I'm going to revamp that scarecrow that's out in our garden. Boy, that snowed on him. And we're going to paint him and redress him and maybe restuff him. Our garden scarecrow. Now let's just take, I want maybe an edge here. It'll be a little rough on. Let's just cut. I'll cut it and fold it like so. And we don't need a very big piece here, a very wide piece. And I'll just use this in my stash. All right, let's get Scrooge out. I'd like to do a gold cane, but I don't know what to use. He needs a gold cane. This might be a little long for him, but we'll see. We'll wrap it around his neck a couple times. Let's give it some twists. Let's pretend he's putting it on. I might have to snip the ends. I could probably double it maybe. And do it. Push that through the loop. Today is Tuesday. We're having our first online tatting class of 2024. Get in there. This afternoon. And I want it to come down a little. I might have to put a dab of glue on that. And where's the other one? Yeah, I want it to come down like that. It looks okay on the back. Let's put a dab of glue on this. Maybe tie this again. Hold on. I'm not good with little stuff. My hands are too big. All right, I don't want it to choke him. Pull this down. Oh, that's good. It kind of hides this bow tie, though. Can I? Yeah, the bow tie is going to kind of get hid. But I like that. But we're going to have to glue it or it'll slip all around. Where is... I'll try this fine art glitter glue. I'm not sure. I might have to revamp it a little since the last time I used it. Let's put some glue. It's stringy. Let's put some glue in here. Come on. Yeah. Oh, it's coming. Slowly but surely. I think I'm going to have to take that nozzle off again and clean it out again. Now let's see how that works. I'll pull that down and glue it. Oh, I kind of like that. Let's glue these down. What should I do? I don't know. What should I do next? We could work in my January desk journal. I didn't have anything planned for today. I don't really want to work in the December daily. I'm kind of December dailied out. I'm going to put a dab underneath here. Pull that down. There. Now, I kind of like it. It added a lot to him. I wish I had something for the walking stick. I've got this red. Yeah, that would work, wouldn't it? Could I paint it gold with that? Let's try with that marker, with this Krylon piece. These paint brushes off my desk before I lose them. Let's see if I can do this. I'm going to get me some more of these, then get me a couple more next time I go to town. Oh yeah, this will work. He's going to have a gold walking stick. How big do I want it? Pretty tall. I don't know what this came off of. I've had it around. And I'll have to put that on with glossy accent or E6000 or something. Probably glossy accent. Don't use that E6000 much anymore. I don't know. I think that's about as tall as I want it. Now, let's see if I can cut this. My old scissors. Probably go flying on me. pretty good, and I still have a little piece left. I could do a cover for a scavenger hunt. I think I'm going to make a small scavenger hunt book. How it will look like he's holding it. Like that, maybe. Maybe up a little. Now I got to figure out what I'm doing. Maybe like that. Glue it there and there. So I'll glue it this way. Get out the glossy, maybe a piece of wax paper under that so it doesn't stick to the... Now he's going to roll off. I had it like... like that. Only it's not going to stay. I need a clip. I never have them out when I want them. I'm going to use a bobby pin again. Let's construct a scavenger hunt book. Let's see. Let's put the glossy accent on here first. I want it like that. I want it tucked under his there, like that. So I need glossy accent in there. Oh, and I need to clean off my, yeah, look at that mess. No wonder, Meri. Put this away. Make sure that it's, all right, let's get the glossy accent out. And it'll be in the same condition. It's about all gone. And I don't have a, get the gunk off of it. Yeah, we want to put it under, like he's holding it going walking. So we want some glue right in there. And I got to get it going. Hey, it's almost going here. I want it to come like that. Yeah. I'll have to put more glue on that. Getting it positioned. Now let's put some more glue. It wouldn't hurt to, because it's the back, put it all around there. Move my bobby pin so it doesn't get glued. Alrighty, we'll let that dry. I'm pretty happy with that. Throw that away now. And what else? I think I'm going to work on a cover for a scavenger hunt. I don't know how much of that I'm going to get done, But I can do the alphabet. I know I can do that. Let's work on that next. Let me move this guy off. I'm pretty happy with him. Here's my Santa Claus cotton batting doll. I wanted to do 8 of them. I got 1 done. But I'm pretty happy with both of those. All right. So for the scavenger hunt, I have this composition book that's got kind of a plastic cover that I have already got some painty pages in. I'll just work over those. But let's glue onto the cover. I don't know. Janet Young just used fussy cuts. My fussy cut box is out in the other room. However, I think I'm going to run and get it because I cut up that Mary Jane magazine. Let me run and get my fussy cut box. It'll just take a minute. I'll take my stitching out there on the way. Oh! Stoop down and pick it off of the floor. I'm going to do it Janet Young style. And we're going to pull fussy cuts out of here. They're down at the bottom. And we'll just pull all of these out. I might need more. I probably will need more. And Lord knows I've got fussy cuts all over the place, but we're going to use these to start out with. And if I need more, I got this book in here. It's a history book. I like history. And I also have, what I did with it, I had that black folder of fussy cuts that was in here in my way. I pushed it away. Oh. But let's start out with what I have, I guess. Hold on. I might have some. Hold on. It's a scavenger hunt, so you can use bits and bobs. I don't know what I have there. We'll see. But this is plastic cover. So I think I'm going to take and I'm not going to paint the cover because the paint will scrape off. I'm going to maybe crumple some paper over it. And let's turn it this way. Let's get these out of my way for a minute. Where? Where is out of your way? I'll probably knock them all off on the floor. I want to grab this pad of paper here. This old paper. Yeah, there's enough there. And let's flatten this out. And I was thinking I'd try to wrinkle this to get a base. And I don't know if I get the whole scavenger hunt done. You have until April 1st, and that's good for me. Most everybody, though, starts and finishes as soon as they can. All right, yeah, I think I'm going to like that. I'll glue the tears down. Let's get some wax paper. Let me refresh my chat. See what you guys are talking about out there. Welcome to everybody who's come in. Hi, Marguerite. Hi, Roy. Hello, hello, hello. Sophia had to leave. I did not know that Sophia was over in the UK. She says it's lunchtime. She's going to go get some lunch. They're getting over a bout of COVID. Bless their hearts. We haven't been out and about much except for at Thanksgiving and Christmas. We went shopping. When did we go? Right after Christmas? We did a little shopping, grocery shopping, but we don't get out much, so we don't get too exposed, but it can happen. It can happen. I think I'm going to trim my page. Let's just put it down this way. I'm going to wrinkle it a little more in here. Yeah. All right, I need the wet glue. And this is just school glue. I'm trying to use up all the school glue so that I can use glue all. I'm going to get new wax paper for that lid. That's the dollar store brand. And let's see, what brush do I want to use? Need an old brush. This one. This one will work. I think this is one I've used. So we're going to glue this down. I really do not, I start these scavenger hunts and I very seldom get them done. But maybe I'll get it done this year, who knows. The alphabet gets me started pretty fast here. Let me, yeah. The alphabet is pretty simple. I'm going to use my stamps, but that means I have to carve from R to Z. QR. I don't think I have my Q carved yet either. From Q to Z, I've got to carve yet, but they're pretty easy to carve, the alphabet. But what slows me down is I've been carving a word on the back of them, but I don't have to do the word. I might put the word with the, of course, the word is not like A is not for apple on my stamp. I think I was using art words like art. And let's just set this here. And we're going to collage this down. If I can see it. Straight on here. Now I'm going to collage over this. After I get these on and trimmed, I'm going to do it collage style like Janet did. Janet Young is hosting the scavenger hunt. Every year she hosts the scavenger hunt in January. I'm going to glue down over here. Some more glue on there. And Raul Reynolds is going to host a Valentine's zine collab. And it's a premiere. You make your video 15 minutes. I know what I'm going to do. You can do 3 of them, and I signed up for 3 time slots. So I know what I'm going to do for one. The other 2, I'm not sure yet. Might be more of the same. All right, let's do, where's my burnisher? This is my burnisher. Let's get her burnished down there. She's my burnisher, my little prayer girl. She says, I'll take care of it for you, Mary. And I wrinkled this paper, so I want some wrinkles in there, but the wrinkles, for the most part, will get covered up. Now, I'm going to put this lid. I don't have my water's over on my desk, so I'm just going to leave my brush in my lid. And let's do this side over here. This paper is fairly thick. There's 2 sheets here, but I kind of like that paper. I'm going to put that down. I only need 1 sheet. COVID is everywhere, Roy says. Where did Roy come in? I always like to read. He says, good morning, Mary. He's getting a late start where he's at. And a huge hello and hugs to all you Atelierettes. Let me zoom out just a little because you're not seeing the entire book. How is that? That's a little better. And this has the grid lines on it, but they'll probably all get covered up. But it's fun to see them while they're there. I got this paper for, I think I paid $1.50 for it. A big pack, or was it $3? The price tag's still on it. Now, let me see what I paid for this. Yeah. Paid $2 for, gosh, there has to be 200 sheets maybe. It's a big old packet. But it's old and yellow. It's old and yellow, and that's why I like it. It'll make a nice desk journal pages. I should start me a front porch journal too, because it'll be spring before we know it. We had a blizzard yesterday, but spring is on its way. All right, we're going to put this here. Oh, have a lot of projects going, but you know, I can't work on just one thing for 4 hours. I have to get this out, and I have to get that out, and we got to work on this, and then we'll work on that. And let's get this wax paper out. Put it, there went the lid. Put it over on the other side. This is just a cheapo composition book. The cover is plastic. It's just a cheapo one. Put it this way. Now my brush, and let's put some more glue on here. I don't know if I got these plastic ones at the Dollar Tree or at Walmart. Walmart, I tend to buy the traditional black composition books. I think this is a Dollar Tree one. I really don't remember. They make composition books for kids at school. Well, that's primarily what they use them for, but I guess they thought by using a plastic cover it would be more durable. But for art journaling, I want paper. So Becky is going to do a 20 by 30. I'll have to get my sheet out and maybe I'll press it. I don't know. Maybe I'll use canvas though. Maybe I'll use canvas. She's going to do a Dirty Dozen on it or a Pick 10, something like that. I've got canvas I can use. I don't know if I've got 20 by 30. But Becky ends up making cards and all of that. I'm slowing down on my giveaways until I've given away what I gave away. Next out is Sharon's Santa Claus. And it's here. It's hiding underneath of my phone stand here. Where is he? Sharon, it's going to come out to you one of these days, probably in July. Where is he? Come on, Santa, come out here. I gave this away last December. Sharon wanted. Here it is. I think I'll wrap him in some lace. Sharon always sends goodies with her giveaway. She always sends the neatest little pieces. All right, I'm gonna, oh, we should use this to burnish it. Now I got glue on that. It's not too bad. This is a nice burnisher, let me tell you. And she's praying over my artwork as she works here. Please don't let this page tear. Here. Now let's make sure my corners are, at least I try. Glue down my corners. Didn't get any glue on that. And I'll be real careful and do all of this and glue down the corners good, and tomorrow I'll pick it up and they'll be falling off. Just the way it goes. Alrighty. I'm liking that. Although I'm going to glue over everything. I do like the wrinkles. They're in here. There are wrinkles in here. That's what I meant them to be. I crumbled up my paper. Okay. This glue, that brush really needs to go in the water. Let me put it over here. And let's take this. And I'm going to fold it on itself, the glue sticky in the middle. And we're going to cut. I'm going to cut off the excess. And it looks like my page is glued there. Did I do that on purpose? I might have done that on purpose. I don't know if I did or not. Well, we're going to leave it. No, I didn't. There we go. And I don't want that one. Let's cut this. Maybe I could tear it. Cut it around here. It's not completely dry. Wet glue takes time to dry. I'll have to trim that. Don't know if I can tear this or not. Looks like I need to cut it. Get at it. It's going to get knocked off. Doesn't have to be perfect. It'd be nice if it were, but as I was saying, I seem to have that slapdash style. slapdash style. She described me perfectly. Slapdash. What are you doing Janet Young's art if you were slapdash? Janet Young is probably the neatest, cleanest, most precise person that I know. Yeah, let me see if I can. Yeah, get at that piece. Hold on. Trim that little bit off. I might have to go in and glue that down again. The glue is still wet, so the edges are gonna. I'll come back in and be playing with this when I collage, but it's pretty good. It's a little wet there. Let's do this side. I very rarely get the scavenger hunt done. I don't think I've ever completed one, but I have another journal, probably in the stash closet in there, that has a list going back to, I think 2017 was when she started them. Let's do this. See, look, that's all coming undone. I'll glue it down again, but I want to cut it. And I got the list from her a year or so ago. I don't know if I got last year's on there. She could send last year's. If you ask her for them, she keeps a list of them. She keeps a file of her prompts. Now I'm going to have to re-glue that corner. Come on, Meri. Now it's as good as it's going to get. Maybe one more little swipe here. Doesn't want to. Yeah, I'm going to have to re-glue these corners. They're still wet. And as I work with it, I pull them up. I'll re-glue them when I collage. So Kathy Berg and Colleen come on at 9 or 10 Eastern, and Stacy Catitude. And Kimberly said that Lena did some wonderful video art that she put up last night. I'm going to turn it this way, I think. So I need to catch up with Lena. Need to catch up with all of you. I get so sidetracked with things that I'm doing. I'm going to be tatting this afternoon, or going to the tatting class. I'll probably be some slow stitching after this. I'm still working on my Borrow journal cover. I worked on my page, my week 2 page yesterday. There we go. I'm pretty happy with that. And I think I'll re-glue. I put my glue brush back in the water. I don't like a wet brush. All that water out of it. This is just scrap. See if I can't get that glue down at the... This is a glue brush. These, I think, are the Royal Langnickel brushes. I do like those brushes. I think they do a good job. You can get them at Walmart, and I'm so hard on my brushes that I don't invest in nice brushes. I'm just too hard on them to put a lot of money into them. How is this one? That one's pretty good. This one's going to come up. I'm trying to put glue on both sides, smush it together. Those are pretty good. That's a little torn there. I don't know if it's gonna, doesn't really matter. All right. So now let's get our fussy cuts out. And we're gonna glue over all of this. Let's see what I have. What this thread goes to. I keep pulling on it and then I lose it. It's going to this gold thread underneath of the... I could put some fabric scrap on here. I guess I took most of it out in the other room. I haven't got any fabric scrap here. I've got some of that. I've got this that I want to make my fairy. We might work on that. We could put a snippet of that on. Let's tear a piece off after we get the collage done. Ooh, that might look pretty. Maybe I'll hold off on that until I got it all collaged. And I'm looking to see what I have here. I took most of my snippets and put them with my slow stitching. I don't know if I have any more. Let's see, what did I do with that package that I got out? Here, what's in here? I'll mix this stuff up. I think I was doing clusters. These are clusters. Live Life Beautifully. Those could go on there, some of them. It's a tag. Okay. I like this one. Live Life Beautifully. It's a ticket with an elephant. These are clusters that I did. Garden seeds. Tim Holtz. Farmhouse. I think this was a Tim Holtz. I made a record out of that button. Some butterflies. That one might work. All right, we'll keep those out and put these back. Shall I put this right here? I'm tempted. Let's audition some pieces. Although we don't need to. This is a tie label. Montgomery Ward, 100% polyester. Imported polyester. Tie label. Oh, I got some numbers here. I kind of like those numbers. Content page, I think, in a book. Tear this top part off. Put that there. Now, these are the history ones. There's a lady gardening, ice skating. Let's get down to some of the Mary Jane ones. Here's some folks. Not that one. It's a bunny rabbit and some shoes. Get it? This was a winter issue. Kind of like that. Some more numbers. Got a cowboy. This is a poem. Work and play, live on hay. You'll get pie in the sky when you die. In life, as in a football game, the principle to follow is hit the line hard. Teddy Roosevelt. That's who that is. This was content. The Gilded Age, Teddy, from Dude to Cowboy, the Spanish-American War. This was all about Teddy. Teddy Bear President, Henry Ford, and the Birdman. Getting back down into the history ones. Let's put them over here for a minute. See what I have out here. Got a Santa Claus. This is an apron that they were doing. A Christmas tree. All is bright. This was a December issue, so there's going to be a lot of snow bunnies. There's J.P. Morgan. He despised reporters. He didn't like the photographers getting shots of his famously red, bulbous nose. This says, the journey is the reward. I kind of like that. Happy holidays. We got this horse. Here. You are made of stars. I like that. That's a chair. Maybe. Oh, and I like this one. These are old houses. I like that. It's a Christmas. Spuds. And I like this. This could go on the front. Let's move these. You are the stars. I like that. And see, I've got this one too. You are the stars. We could cut this down a little. Move that over. Put this here. And that's collaged real fast. But I like it. I like it. I can't pull this over too much further. And put this right here. And I'll have a... Okay. So let me kind of... Well, I think I'll cut it right there. So let's start with this one. And where did my scissors go? I buried them. Let me look at chat. Let me refresh chat and I'll come out and see what's going on out there. Top messages. I want to welcome folks in. Thanks for coming in and spending Tuesday morning with me. I think I said it was Thursday. It's Tuesday. Interesting experiment, Roy says. I thought I could make fabric crinkle by adhering that window shrink plastic insulation to fabric, then hit with heat. Oops, it's a fail. It's interesting. But see now, Roy, that you tried it, it works. It works. Did I show you guys my scissors? Where did I put my scissors? I put them over to dry. That was my latest experiment. I don't know where I put them. I don't know where I put them. I put them aside to dry, and that's it. I forget where I put them. But I made scissors out of Play-Doh. Where did I put those things? My goodness, Mary. You sure do mess up. I don't know where I put them. I don't know. They're here somewhere. They're in that plastic. They might be on that tray. Because I don't see them. I don't know where I put them. Somewhere I'll run across them. Interesting how I lose things in 3 seconds. All right, I was going to look at chat. Dee Dee's here. Hi, Dee Dee. You have great intros, Roy. Yes, he does. To his videos, yes, he does, Dee Dee. I always get a kick out of Roy's video intros. I'm thinking, we still have the Fourth Art Saturday group out on Facebook. We haven't been doing, I haven't been putting any prompts, but Jamie posted and she said, I thought this group was gone. And I was going to delete the entire group. But I decided not to in case we wanted to do another Fourth Art video hop. And it would probably be one. Now, it won't be in February. It probably wouldn't be until July or August. I'll have to contact the people and ask them if they're interested. Probably in late July because, well, we'll have to find out when Raul is also going to do, and is it Miriam? They're going to do a summer fest. So I'll have to figure out when Raul is doing that. And we might do a Fourth Art video hop yet this year, just one. Because the group's still out there. Jamie, APG Jamie has an entire list, and it's probably on her community page, of prompts for the entire year that, and maybe I'll go out there and do, she's got one for January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, and December. She does open collabs, and she's got the date and the prompt. And what you do is, well, she gives you all the instructions of what you do. You contact her, and I think you put a link to her channel, and she by a certain date, you get your video, your open collab done and send her the link. And then when she releases hers, she'll put yours in her description. I think that's how it goes, but she's got all of her instructions out there. So that's something to play with too, is let's go see if she's put it on her community tab, because I am kind of interested in that. Dee Dee popped in, Roy's here, Joyce Boring is here, Leah, Minnie, Marguerite. Good morning, Marguerite Mitchell. It's good to see you. Dar, Dee 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 Dee. They're saying good morning to Dee Dee. Roy says, thank you, Auntie. Interesting note, I made a TikTok post from my last YouTube video. No copyright issues with YouTube, but TikTok flagged it for a violation. Huh, go figure. And pardon my contrariness, it comes with my name, but TikTok is kind of a made in China software. Is that true? And they're flagging copyright violations? Question mark. I have to say, people in China are not too respectful of American copyright. A lot of the artists, they're just giving up. They're just saying, I'm not going to post anymore if you're going to come steal all my artwork. And they get a lot of their, they don't steal my artwork because it's not worth stealing. But they'll steal artwork and then they'll republish it and make money off of it. It's just horrible. And I really giggle at Roy getting a copyright violation on his, but maybe there's some other country that's getting in there to do that. Becky said, use what you have. Let's see what she says. Use something you can sew through easy. Becky is going to do a 20 by 30 inch fabric. Is it a Pick 10 or a Dirty Dozen? Tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. And I was going to use canvas, but maybe a paint canvas, not a artist canvas, kind of a cotton canvas. But maybe I'll switch that because I've got that bed sheet that you can sew through real easy. You can even use a printed fabric, Becky says. You can use something that you can sew through easily. I'll have to see what I have. I have that I got at Walmart that's got all the text on it and then it's kind of whitewashed out. I might use that. I'll have to think about it. Kimberly says, Roy just hung up with my sister. Oh, she just hung up with her sister. She's talking to Roy. Kimberly is. Elementary principal. She said, it's a Petri dish. Don't miss those days. Rory says, granddaughter's father took her to the Harry Potter B-Way shop. She got exposed to COVID. Yeah. COVID and flu is everywhere, Roy says. I did get a flu shot. I did not get a booster. I got a booster last year sometime, but I did not get the booster COVID this year. Mostly because I didn't want to get them on the same day and I just never went back. But I did get the flu shot. When I get a flu shot, I have to pay for it all myself. It costs $75, $78 for me to get a flu shot because I don't have Part B Medicare. And I was Googling what Congress might or what rules might change with Medicare. And like I did not, well, because I just got back from Madison here, I didn't know what was going to happen to me. At that time, I really didn't think Part B was that necessary. I had bills to pay. So I did not buy Part B Medicare. But every year that you don't have Part B Medicare, they tack on another 10% of whatever it is from last year. And it's been 7 years for me. So my Part B Medicare would be in the $200 range, up $100 plus. And, Part B keeps going up too. So I was reading the changes to Medicare. I just have Part A Medicare. And I was reading what changes and the 10% penalty, they're still going to have a penalty, but they're going to, they're proposing, it's a proposal, it's not a rule yet. I don't even think I don't know who's changing it, if Congress is changing it or if, if it's an administrative thing. But they're talking about instead of 10%, making it 15%, but then reducing the number because it's for life, you're 10%, I think for life, or is it until, I can't remember what it is now. I just quit listening to it. But they're making some changes or proposing some changes to lower that penalty. And I'm all for that. Well, partly because it affects me, but also because I don't understand how even people that buy Medicare and bought it from day one, every year it goes up. We have all of these Americans paying for health care. And then, I get a little fussy about it. I welcome people from other countries here, but they should not get free health care when there are a lot of us, and not even people like me who don't have it. People who do have it still have to pay that monthly premium for Part B and everything. So, and then you have to go get supplemental insurance into that. And, you know, I just think it's a racket. I don't have a very good opinion of Medicare. But I don't run the world. I just have to live around the rules. You have to have Medicare Part A. That's a rule, and it's free, and that's what I have, but it doesn't pay for anything. It didn't even pay for my flu shot. I had to buy my own flu shot. That's what got me off on that. $78 because I got the one for the one that for seniors, the more potent one for seniors. I'm not in my chat. I wanted to go look at APG Jamie. Let me get back on track here. I've got onto event. Let's go to APG Jamie. And APG, I got AOG. APG Jamie. Jamier. This is what's happened when I peck here. APG Jamie. There she is. Let's see if she put on her community tab. Here it is. Expected, is that's for the streamathon with Tanya and Lisa. And let's see. Did she put I'm just looking to see if she puts her schedule out every month, but I don't see her prompts on here for her open collab. Did I miss it? This starts with her. Let's read more, see if that's it. No, this is her January schedule. She puts her schedule for it every month out on her community tab. I'm not that organized, but I do not see her open collab prompts. But if you're interested in doing an open collab with Jamie, get with her and maybe she'll send you a list. I could go into Facebook and get it, but I'm not sure if she didn't publish it. I'm not going to. Let me come back out to my chat. See, whoops, I gave myself a like. I want to go to chat. I'm used to my chat being up above there. Okay, let's go to all messages. Becky says, canvas is too hard to sew through. Yeah, a painter's canvas, like what you would buy at the art store, is hard to sew through. But you can get the canvas that I'm using for my, do I have them out here? That I use for those doors. I sewed through that just fine. Don't know if I have an example of them here. I think I took them, put them away. Oh, here they are. See, this is kind of a cotton canvas here. It's not a painter's canvas like what, it's a canvas, but it's more pliable. And I did the embroidery on the edges. It's not, but if you're sewing, hand sewing, you know, you kind of have to, it's a little bit, now this is a larger needle. I suppose a smaller needle would, I don't know. I don't put small needles in Penelope. Here's a book curved one. Let's see how this one goes through it. So this, you can get various weights of canvas, but I didn't have any trouble sewing on my machine, the embroidery stitch on here. And it depends on what you want to do with it, you know. But this is not the canvas that I've got a roll of canvas in the other room, and it's a heavier canvas. This is a lighter canvas. But I think I'm going to use, I think what I'm going to use is, I'm not going to use this. I'm going to use, let me get this off here. I'm going to use, it's a Walmart. It's a text fabric, but they have printed paint swipes on it. I think that's what I'll use. And you can sew through that real easy. But Becky's right. Don't use a hard canvas that be difficult to sew through. Let's see, what else are we talking about? Yep, Mary, we're up to 8 million over the border in the last 3 years from all over the world. Yep, Becky, let me jump back on my bandwagon. And, I see polls out there is, should we allow illegal aliens to vote? And I'm going, no. Don't you understand the word illegal? That means it's against the law. Then we get into this. Well, our immigration is broken. Our immigration laws are broken. Well, our immigration laws never were perfect. They never were perfect. A lot of people in 1890 were turned away, mostly because they were sick or for some reason or another. Maybe they were a criminal. I don't know what. But there were a lot of people that came through New York, saw the Statue of Liberty and everything, waved at Lady Liberty, who got turned around because for some reason. So our immigration laws never were perfect. Our country's not perfect. As a people, there's no perfect country in this world. And I just think a lot of it, I welcome. I mean, we have friends in the family that are from Mexico, and they're nice people. They're good people. I truthfully don't know whether they're illegal or legal. I'm hoping they're legal. I'm not going to pry into their business, but we know for a fact that we have illegals coming into our southern border, and some of them are criminals, and some of them are just good people looking for freedom, and those people we should welcome. But they're already breaking the law by crossing the border. If they're looking for freedom and that, they should come through a checkpoint and, but then, there's that argument. But if I wanted to go to another country, I wouldn't just try to sneak in. I think that's wrong. And it affects us because, like what I say, they're talking about giving free health care and allowing them to vote and everything. And I'm going, if I wanted to get Part P Medicare, I'd have to pay over $200 a month where I'm now because of the rules. And somebody who crossed the border in the middle of the night might get it for free. And it's not right. It's not right. So I'm going to get off of and I know I have international people in here, but think of your own country. Think of your own country. Do you allow people well, I think some countries do, but some countries they're sending them home too, and what they need to do is fight for liberty in their own country. Our parents and our grandparents and our great-great-grandparents, they fought so we could be free today. And, they fought long and hard, and a lot of them lost their life. All right. Marguerite says Ellis Island tuberculosis. Yeah, and Dee Dee says it's not just Mexico anymore. There's the China and the Middle East, and, I used to get in my car and drive all over the place alone. Yeah, and I think twice about it now. I don't mind going to town, but, we've had, of course, now this was not because I'm illegal, but crime is not, it's not as safe to jump in your car and go out in the middle of the nowhere and urban sketch. I won't do that. If I urban sketch, I'll go to town or something like that. But, I don't know. And I don't wish ill to people who want freedom and that, but they need to do it the right way. That breaking the law coming in, you're already violating the freedom that you're seeking. All right, get off your soapbox, Mary. I got onto it because of Medicare. Becky was talking on about her prompts. Let's see what she says up here. She says, don't use canvas. I don't see, and I know it's at 1 tomorrow Eastern, and it's a 20 by 30 piece of fabric, and she's going to be doing. Roy says, question to YouTube creators. Do we get any credit for posting a short? They take a lot of editing work, but I'm not sure it's worth it. Well, you do get credit. You do get some, depending on your number of views. They are, if you look on your creator studio after you've published a short, they automatically monetize it. Now, most of my views get between 100 and 200 when I put it out, so I don't think I'm getting paid a whole lot. But there are channels who get umpteen, and you know, I'm on my soapbox this morning. I'll go out there and I'll watch shorts, and I like shorts. I do like shorts. I watch them a lot. But I get so tired of seeing the same one over and over and over and over. You know, if you watched it twice, that should be enough. Give somebody else a chance. But channels, I think, well, you know, you have to think about the monetization factor. You're going to have a lot of views to make any sort of money at all. But do you get credit? Yeah, they give you credit according to their rules. But I started doing shorts again this year. I've got two filmed, ready to go out there. But, and I'm just doodling on a calendar for now. But I like shorts because, you know, I'm busy during the day. I just like to scroll through and watch little 60-second videos. I like the 40-year man. I like him. He says, you mean I've been doing it this way for 40 years? I did learn from him a red pepper, how to get the center out of a red pepper. You take, let's just say this is your pepper and this is the stem area. You just take your thumbs and press down on that and it pops in, and then you can just shake it out and shake out the seeds and kind of clean out the pulp, and you've got a nice pepper. Well, not only a red one. I used a red one. So I like the 40-year man. I watch a lot of his videos, and then shorts. And then there's the shorts. I think his name is Jimmy Day. I'm not real sure, but he'll go approach people in the store and say, you know, do you know this song? Can you sing me this song? Or can you tell me this Bible verse? Or I lost my billfold. Will you lend me $1? And the people that do that, then he'll reward them with $500 or whatever. I kind of like to watch those. I like to watch people's reactions. But some, and I like the baby ones and the dog ones and the kitty cat ones. So I watch a lot of shorts. I think shorts are a good thing, but you aren't going to make zillions of dollars off of them. And as far as editing, I just upload my video. And when you upload your video down here on your question mark down at, well, on my phone, it says, convert this into a short. Well, I'd already shortened my video, but I upload it as a short and just fill in the description box and all of that. But it depends on what you want to do. Mine are just little doodles, and I wouldn't even say that they are that great. I want to do better doodling. So let's see. Let's go back down to the bottom. Hi, Pearl. There's Pearl's Finds. Hi, Pearl. It's good to see you. You came in a day where I've been venting. You probably didn't want to hear all that venting about Medicare and immigration and what else, YouTube. And I've been on my vent. And there's Scrappy Girl Dana Yates. Welcome in. Marguerite Mitchell's here. Dee Dee's here. Oh, Dee Dee's off to finish some Happy Mail. Oh, Dee Dee says, yeah, the hospitals are overrun and the doctors. And I don't think we experience the overrun hospitals as much here in Nebraska as they probably do in the larger cities. But I do think we need to close our borders, you know, just for our own safety. for our own safety, we need to, you know, so that's just my opinion. I welcome people in. I think there are a lot of nice people that have come in along with all the criminals. People that really want freedom should be welcome in here, but they should be coming in through the door and not through the back fence, over the back fence. All right. Pearl, do you have a sale coming up? She says, hi, Meri. I agree with you completely. Thank you, Pearl. Pearl just recently went through a move. I was thinking mail because I got an email from Pearl not too long ago. Do you have a Pearl? Pearl, do you have a sale coming up that you want to promote? I will let you do that here. Marguerite says, I like Pete Guston, the blind surfer. He's inspiring. Oh, that sounds interesting, Marguerite. Pearl says, yes, Wendy and I are selling today on her channel and on my channel. I got the heart there. On my channel and tomorrow on hers. I have to say, Pearl, I haven't been going to auctions. I'm not going to Keisha's. I'm not going to Johnny's. I'm not buying from Rosemary. In fact, I think the last sale I went to was yours. But I might peek in and see what you have going. I have been doing a lot of, I'm using a lot, now this is not your fabric, but I get a lot of fabrics from Pearl. And what are you selling tonight, Pearl? The move almost did her in. Finally, things are settled and working. Well, I'm glad to hear that. What are you selling tonight? Do you have anything on the main? And Kimberly dropped this today, not tonight. Pearl said, I totally understand. I'm not buying now. My cost of living went up $1,200 a month and my income went down. Boy, do I understand. I've got a doctor bill to worry about. And I just got over paying a doctor bill. And last year it was the cataract surgery. Look, I'm always having to go in and reglue this stuff, no matter how careful I am. And what did I do with that brush? Did I leave it out? Yes, I did, and it's probably, oh, it's still wet. Let's fix this. I am covering a journal cover for the scavenger hunt. I'm way behind you guys on this stuff. But I do like this picture. I was getting ready to cut. That's where I left off, and I went off onto my noon Eastern. I have a lot of paper envelopes and such, plus lots of lace. Are you selling any fabrics? Of course, I don't know, Pearl. I might peek in, but I can't spend a lot of money. I feel guilty spending money when I owe money. I mean, when I have big bills, it's not doctor bills I'm talking about. I'm kind of waiting to see what's going to happen there before I spend a lot of money this year. It's only January. I'll be back. I'm not swearing off of auctions forever, but I've got to watch my spending. Trying to do as much under $5 as I can because everybody is struggling right now. That's a good thing. Pearl, I've been using those, those spools that you sold a couple years ago? Boy, am I glad I bought those. Am I glad that I bought those? Because now I'm putting I'm doing slow stitch scrolls. Let's see, this goes up to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm using those spools that you were selling. And you were selling them for $4 and $5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right here. And I'm using them in my slow stitch. Yeah, I'm using them. I want to put up a shelf above my stash closet door to put those spools on just to display them. And of course, you know, my slow stitch, well, I've got one that I have 2 strips of fabric on. So that will come 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I went up a little here. But this is going to be the cover for whatever I do for the scavenger hunt. What time is it? It's 8:02. I go until 9 Central. It's 8:02 Central here. It's good to see you, Pearl. It's good to see all of you. Pearl, that sounds like my craft room. I only have one fabric today. The rest is in storage. Yep, I get it. I get it. I understand. My storage is up in Wisconsin, 3 states away. All right, we're going to put this, You Are Made of Stars. I think I got this out of the Mary Jane magazine, the December issue. You Are Made of Stars. Isn't that cool? Of course, I put my brush right down on that stuff. And I'm using this little prayer lady for my burnisher. She doesn't mind. You Are Made of Stars. Oh, it's not straight, but maybe I'll put gold down there. And of course, when you use wet glue, you're going to have crinkles and wrinkles. It's just the way it is. You're going to have air bubbles. You don't want to burnish too much, or you'll tear your paper. But I don't mind. I kind of like that. Now, up here, I was going to put, where's that other one? This one up here. And I'll have to trim it a little. And then I'm going to use this fabric that I think I got at Walmart. And it's not quite long enough. So I think I'll pull it up and let that, I'll put something down here. Washi tape or something. So this is not like Janet's. Janet's was very, Janet collaged. Well, this is collage. I was going to, but I couldn't find, I didn't like everything that I had. I might collage. I just got 3 pieces on here. But that's good enough for me. I don't need oodles and oodles. How far over does this go? Halfway here. Get some of that glue off of my brush there. And just a little along the edge. You are made of stars. And of course, this is just magazine paper, so it's going to warp a little. It's just the way it goes. It's thin. Mary Jane magazine, I think I got all of this out of. It's fun to do this. It's cheap art. You know, I haven't spent a lot of money on this. That magazine probably would have gotten thrown away. I accidentally bought 2 of them because it looked so interesting, and I forgot I had the other one. And we're going to put this strip of fabric right here. And I'll have a little piece down here. Not sure what I'll do with that. How far out does this come? Just a little over the edge here. Get it off of my... It tends to want to go right in there. And this is just wet glue. Nothing special. Not special, it's school glue. Nothing special. It's good to see all of you. Good to see all of you. And this is fabric, so I might have to reglue this too. Let's bring it down a little. Let's put this side up here. Find the top of my journal. Bring it over to the edge. Thought I tore out clean paper towels. I did. That's not it. That's fabric. Oh, did I throw my paper towels away? I'm always losing stuff. Let's get another paper towel. I did those Play-Doh scissors and I put them in a special spot to dry. I don't know where my special spot was. I wanted to show them to you again. Play-Doh scissors. I wanted to use up that Play-Doh, and I had the scissors from the scissors case. I bought a new pair of larger scissors to use in my slow stitching, because these scissors that I have here I use for paper, and they're getting dull. Riri sent me a scissor sharpener. I need to get it out. And now let's put something right in there. I could put another one of these, but I'm not sure I want that. Let's get out the washi. Let's get out the washi. Shall we use some of Joyce Boring sent me this washi tape? Let's open it up and look at it. Cut it! Cut it! No, no, no. I'll probably use it for something. All right. I'm thinking this one looks kind of nice, but is it? That one would look nice there. Oh, I lost you guys. I lost you. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Pearl said, I'm so glad I saw you today. I have not, I don't know, the heart covers up the word, been online too much. She has a lot to get done. It took her 3 months. Pearl's talking about her move. She said, it took me 3 months to get moved since I had to do most of it myself. I was so exhausted that for 2 weeks I could not do much at all. When I moved from the east side of Madison to the west side of Madison, Wisconsin, and I did that move myself. Oh, except for the actual furniture part. My friends helped me move the furniture, and that wore me out. And my landlord, I had a townhouse, and I loved that townhouse. It fit me. It fit me. And she said they had bought a new house and they had a duplex, and that townhouse was a part of a duplex. And she said, as long as you pay your rent and all of that, we're not looking to move back in. And she made me think that I would be there as long as I wanted to be. But her plans changed, and I had to find a place to live in about 2 months' time and move all my stuff. And I did it all myself. And then I asked her, she said, I'll work with you on it. I'll work with you on it. And I asked her for an extra day right toward the end. I said, I need one extra day to, I wanted to clean and make it nice. She's a picky landlady. She was a picky landlady. And I was trying to please her. And I asked for an extra day. I'm not sure this coordinates right. It kind of coordinates with this. These labels kind of coordinate there, but I think I'll save this for something else. Let's see what else I have. But anyway, I asked her for an extra day, and my gosh, you would think that I was asking for 3 more months. She put up a fuss. And I said, you said I could have extra time, that all I needed to do was ask you for it. And she finally let me have it. I liked her husband. I liked her husband, but I liked her, but she was awfully picky. And you can't blame her, you know, they invest in that house, and townhouse and apartments, and they want to keep them nice. And I tried real hard to do that for her, but I asked for an extra day, and you would think that I was asking for, I'm looking for this. You would think that I was asking for 3 months more time. I had already rented the other place, and I was all moved out, but I wanted to clean, and I had some cleaning left to do, and I was tired. I said, I'm going to have a heart attack. That's what I told her. I said, I'm so tired, I'm going to have a heart attack. I think that scared her, and she let me have it. I mean, she let me have the extra day. This is Tim Holtz. I like Tim Holtz tapes. I like his tapes a lot. I trust them. I'm going to put it on the top and the bottom. I don't think I'm going to try to put it on the edge. And I'm going to put it right in here. And maybe I'll cut it. It says January 7th. Let's put the January 7th on there. Well, I got it there too, so I don't need it down here. I got 1935. January 7th, 1935. And I can cut it, well, right after the A on January. But I got it on the other part too, so this is just extra. I got January 7th right in there. And anyway, those days are over with for me, thank God. Thank God. My brother doesn't mind me doing what I do in here, and if it's not clean, it eventually gets cleaned. And, you know, he doesn't go through the house with a white glove. He does appreciate, I finally got all the boxes moved out of the living room. Well, I have one corner where I have small boxes. Then I want to move into the stash closet, and I'll get that done. But I had a lot of boxes out because I was reorganizing and inventorying, and it took me a while to do all that. It took me a long while. In the summer, in the spring, I was out in the yard. Summer, I worked on it, but not consistently. Becky, she just swapped from one room to another, and poof, she was done. Poof. And I trust Tim Holtz tapes. This is his linen tape. He does pretty good products, I have to say. I've got Tim Holtz tapes up above in my cabinet that I'm hoarding. I should get them out. But I like his linen tape. He should do more of those because I think they'd sell well. It's linen fabric tape. All right. For right now, I'm just going to snip a little on it. But I'll have to go in and round that corner. There. And Joyce, I'm going to save yours for another time because it was not coordinating. Can I put it in here? I'm going to have to... I don't know what I did with those scissors. I wanted to show you guys my scissors. I put them aside to dry. Where did I put them? I don't know. This is still the front cover. Then I'm going to throw this away. It looked like it was on one of those Walmart. It broke off. Walmart washi tape rolls in that bag, in that drawer. All right, we're going to do the top. Same way. I like the Tim Holtz tapes. And then it starts right here. I should probably trim this off now because it's exceeded the green. If I can get in there and trim. Well, it's good to see you all. Coming up will be Kathy Berg and Colleen. Stacy May, probably on now. About now. No, she comes on at 9 too, I think. 10 Eastern. I'm sorry. She's not on yet that I know of. And I don't know if anybody's on at noon or 1 today. Oh, Tanya and Lisa. I don't know if they just finished their streamathon. I don't know if they'll be going today or not. You guys can check their channel. I kind of lost track of them. I didn't get out to their streamathon. They had Barb Clark and APG Jamie and a couple of other guests on their channel for their streamathon. They had a birthday streamathon. I think it was a birthday of their channels. I'm not sure what the birthday, what birthday they were celebrating. Oh, that's real raggedy. It doesn't look bad here though. I don't mind raggedy stuff, but let's see if I can even it out a little. Yeah, corner. Not too bad. It's wet. You can feel it's still cold. When it's cold, it's wet. But I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. Janet Nash. Good morning, Janet. It's good to see you. I just learned today that Safia is in the UK. I didn't know that. And Janet Nash is from the UK. Cut it right there. Yeah. I'll probably save this out for the back because I'll probably have to, don't know what I'm going to do on the back of this. Kimberly says, I'm organizing thread, Janet. Your cup of tea. Kimberly sent me this wonderful ring of thread for Christmas. And I suppose I should use some of that on my slow stitch, but I'm not sure. If I use it, I want to use it on something nice. And my slow, not that my slow stitch isn't nice, it's that I'm thinking more of a stitch project. Now, let's see. What is that pin? Did I give it back to Penelope? Probably not, but let's grab another one. Open this up. I break the, when I can't get a hold of the tape, I break a little tab off the back and pull it up, and that works. If I can't get a hold of it, sometimes I can get my fingernail in there, but that works. And I have that hint out there on my channel, and it happens to be on my home page, and somebody left a comment, but what if you have shaky hands? Whoops, I'm going this way. I'm going, well, yeah, you might have to find another way if you have shaky hands. And I don't know if they were teasing me about my shaky hands or if they really had shaky hands. Doesn't matter. I laughed at it. Yeah, come on, tape. I do like Tim Holtz tape, but I got it down a little low, I think. Can I pull it up? It's hard for me to see the top of this cover. Where is it, right? I think it's going over a little of the top here. And I still have the paper, the release paper on it, so I think well, maybe not. I need to go up a little higher. It's hard for me to see because I've got black on black here. There, I think that's better. January 7th, 1935. The year is not 1935, it's 2024. I might have cut that. No, it's good. Alrighty. I like Tim Holtz tape. So I'm going to use that for the cover, and we'll see. I might add something later. Now for the back, I covered, this was a green plastic cover, composition book, and I covered it with some of that paper I got at the, I've got this girl. I've got her. She'll go good on here. Oh, she goes perfect. She's blowing bubbles. This is bubble soap, but I didn't cut out all the bubbles. And it's got Mary Jane Farm down here, all rights reserved. December, January. I'll leave the copyright on it for Mary Jane. Now, what do I want to put in the background, though? What do I have? I got this octopus. This says, this famous and scary cartoon portrayed the Monopoly octopus. It's talking about when the robber barons were in the United States. Cut this out of a history book. The Monopoly octopus and its stranglehold on the cities through the control of oil, steel, and subway, telephone wires, electricity, gas, and coal, and political influence. I came out of a history book, but I like the octopus. What else do I have? J.P. Morgan. I've got this again. I got a typewriter. Got a little doggy. Let's see what else I have pulled out here. Rutherford B. Hayes, shown here with his wife Lucy. Some little foxes. I kind of like that. I got another one of these. I'm thinking about it. I got it on the front though. I've got this horse. What did I do with the horse? I think these were Christmas ones. I cut up the December issue, so there's a lot of Christmas in there. I didn't really get my fussy cuts out. I got boxes of fussy cuts. I just have this recent one. I like those numbers. I got the apron. Oh, those old houses. They're skating here. There's an old house. Here's the horse. Where's that other old house? Spuds. Here, it's a winter one. And I got that one. And I got this silhouette. Spuds. And they're ice skating. I think that was a college at one time, if I remember right. I can't remember the Gilded Age. Here's this horse I fussy cut out. And oh, I've got the clusters. I saved out those clusters. I got this one. Where's the man? I don't know what I did with him. And I got the bunny rabbits. I mean the lambs. And I've got this one. Got a winter owl. Finally, where's that one? The journey is the reward. And I've got these clusters I could put on here. I'll have to decide what I want. I know I want the girl. But I need something behind her back. I need something right in there. That's a winter house. I kind of like that. Doesn't quite fit. And I got this other house. I kind of like that other house up there and take this off. There's my scissors. Get these little gals off. They could go in there. Not quite big enough. I just need a blue piece of paper. I need something back in there too. All is bright. All is bright. Brilliant shades of orange and yellow with leaves of green, slow to turn, lingering, late, last comers destined to extend God's gift of autumn artistry. I kind of like that there. I need a blue. Something blue. Is there something blue in here? I bet there is. Green tissue. Maybe I need green. Is it all on clusters? These are all clusters. Meri's talking to herself here. Hold on. I've got more. I've got more. There's something in here to use. Got wallpaper. That might be a good thing to use. Got American history. That's just green. Got some washi tape. Got that beautiful bird. I'm looking. I think that wallpaper might be the answer. Let's see. Let me look. Not this. I'll put that back. Oh, where did I put it? Hold on. Threw this Peggy behind me, way behind me. This wallpaper might be the trick on here. I'll have to cut it to fit, but if I put that down there, put my lady, I need a rose behind her back. And I'll put it over enough that I can trim off the edge. But I want that rose to go. So she'll go, this goes over the edge. Right here. So she'll go on there. I'll put the wallpaper on first. And then I have this bird, and I didn't fussy cut that out. I'm not sure I want to use it. I got this house. I like this house up here, where I could put it down below here, make it look like she's out in the yard. And I didn't fussy cut that. My little scissors I didn't cut. And cut this out here. I'm in my zone, you guys. Janet said, I'm at my desk doing my scavenger hunt. Oh, Janet, that's what I'm working on, is the cover for a scavenger hunt that I may never get done, but I wanted something different to do today. I wanted something different to do. So if I put this here, sort of like that, and put her on there, this, I'm gonna get this rose in the right spot, right in there. I want it on her neck, I don't know if I would do though all of it, just kind of a background area there. Or we could, that's a leaf. The book ends down here. And then this picture down in here, maybe over a little. I need something there and up here. And I could put another strip of that fabric. It's wide enough. Put it this way and put it in here. So let's put this down first. And I'm going to cut it right there because that's long enough. Find my scissors. And that'll go back in my scrap bag. Maybe I'll keep it out until I'm done. And let's glue this down. And let's glue this fabric down. I'm going to strip it. It's, again, it's not quite long enough. So I'm going to center it, and I think if I tear it right here. And these are fun to work in, even though I may never get it done. It's still fun to work in. I've got these little gals. They're drawings, so we'll see. Let's put these down and make some progress here. Where's my wax paper? It went away. Get another sheet out. I don't know, things seem to just disappear for me. I had a piece of wax paper out. It's probably under something. Oh, I folded it in half. I remember doing that. It's here somewhere. Let's put that in there. And we're going to glue this down. And we have plenty of room here. And I'll take care of the top and the bottom later. So let's do that. This is wallpaper. How wide? How wide does it go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maybe. Almost clear on over. And I'll have to fix the corners again. I glue them, but I always have to go back and re-glue. Just the way it is. I don't want that over because I'm going to trim it. And where's my burnish prayer lady? I'll burnish this down. And then let's put this on. And I'm going to put the washi tape at the top and bottom again. So let's see. Oh, maybe about 1/2 of an inch over this. Get that glue off of the bristles. And of course, it's not going to go top to bottom, but I'll have to take care of that later. I'll leave about a ½ inch here. Right, about in there and there. That's okay. Almost fits. And then my girl, where did she run off to? She's going to come down in here. Now I think I'll trim this first though, so I know where my edge is. And it's still wet. But at least I'll have an idea where my edge is. So I know where to place my girl. Come on. I don't want to cut the cover. Trim a little there. All right. We'll come back to that later. And let's put her down in here. Oh, look, that rose just peeks out of her neck there. That's perfect. I guess I should trim the bottom. Not much to trim. Yeah. I can get in here. Should just get out an X-Acto knife, would probably be easier. I tend to catch on to that plastic. Now it's good enough for now. Let's burnish a little bit more of this down. Crease there where it was folded. All right, she's going to come right in here. No, I'm liking that. I like it. But before I put her down, I have that house that I want to put behind her. So it looks like she's out in the yard. But do I want it? I could cut this part off. Maybe where those children are. Right in there. I want it up higher though. But see, it's going to, but I could use this, glue it just a little bit over the line. And maybe right in there. Now I need something down below. I want the picture to show like she's out in the yard. I want something underneath it, right in there. I could move this all the way down, but it covers so much of it up. So that's going to go right in there. What can I put in there? The rose. Cut one of these roses out and put it back in there. Let's try that. Might as well use this paper. Might as well use it because it was just sitting there. And I probably have more of it somewhere. So I'm thinking this rose will go back in here. Perfect. Let's cut it out. Pretty fur. What time is it? 8:41. I've got 20 minutes to finish this cover. I should get this done in 20 minutes. I want to welcome everybody that's come in. If I miss saying hello to you, this is your hello. Thank you for spending some of your Tuesday morning with me. And Kathy Berg and Colleen will be on next. Stacy Catitude will be on. Kathy Cowell, I think, used to come on Tuesdays, but I haven't seen her around for a while. I hope that she's okay. Don't want to get those leaves. Janet said, is the plaid tape from Becky? I had something and loved using it. This is fabric I got at Walmart. It's fabric strip, if you're talking about that, Janet. Kimberly says, not sure, Janet, but I loved it too. I'm not sure what they're talking about. Oh, the scavenger hunt is the first 26 letters are the alphabet. And those I think I can get done because I have those stamps that I carved, but I still have to carve Q through R. I mean, Q through Z. All right, I'm just kind of cutting this leaf out here. How much can I cut on it? I think I'll leave the rest of it to see what I'm going to do here. We can put it right like that. And then there's going to be some washi tape that comes down here. Now, what am I going to do up here? Let's fold it rather than cut it right now. It's a little awkward cutting it. So let me place this. Where's a pencil? The place where I want to glue that down. String in there. Now let's cut this off. Bring this down. She's out in the yard blowing bubbles. And this rose we're putting under. Right in there, I think. Now, let me mark this so I know what I'm doing. Here and over to the black line. And then I want the rose kind of, maybe if I just kind of mark in there and around here. This will all get covered up anyway, so I know where I'm putting things. And I'm coming up to that black line there. Get some glue on that fabric because it will soak in. Put that right down in there. And then my rose goes on here, right in here, right in there. And I'm going to glue the back of this. About like that, and then she'll go on here, and then I'll have washi tape down at the bottom. Now all I have to do is something up at the top, but let's go ahead and deciding, let's let's mark here because I don't want to glue that area. Maybe I can avoid it. Put my finger there. And I guess I need to mark the head too. Hold on. It goes right in here. The head comes in there. Just giving me an impression of where I need to glue. I don't know if I can see it once I get it done. And I'll glue the bowl separate. All right. So it comes up here and around, and I think down somewhere in there, and down this way. Now, I'll have to re-glue the edges here, but right down in here, right in there. And let's take this off and fold it in half. Burnish my lady. I like her on the back. Well, I like both sides of this. I really don't need much up at the top. I could leave that. Let's go ahead and put the tape on. I've got 10 minutes. Let's put the tape on the bottom and the top, and that might be all I'll get done today. Kim Holtz linen tape. I don't need to put anything up at the top. I like it just like that. I might have to come in and glue these edges down a little more. If you get in the between the tape and the paper and just tear your little tab and bend it back, that's enough to get it started. I'm going to start taking down the Christmas tree today. In fact, I'll probably do it right after I have my breakfast. And the way I do it is I take all the ornaments off the table. I mean off the tree, and put them on the table. And then take all the beads off, the beading, and then the lights come off. And then I'll go upstairs and drag down the box that we have for the Hallmark ornaments, and I have to bring that down and box all the Hallmark ornaments off separately in their original box. That's the way it goes here. And then I have to, after I get it all packed up, I got to drag it back upstairs. The Christmas village we leave up all year long. We leave it up all year long. It's kind of acts as a nightlight for us. Yeah, this needs to be flattened out. It'll get flattened out as it has books resting on it. And I've noticed if you don't have a lot of wrinkles in here, when you put weight on these books, sometimes, you know, you put them under other books, it flattens all that out. It's not too bad. I like this. I kind of wish I would have curved this in here, but I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it. And let's put some washi tape up at the top here. And I think I'll be done. This is the front. Oh, I did it upside down. I did it upside down. I guess I'll have to really put stuff on my I did it upside down. My book is totally upside down. Oh well, that's the way it goes. It's all right. I'll live with it. I'll just cover those pages completely. The whole book, I'm going to have to cover the pages completely. Sounds like what I would do. Well, I won't be leaving any blank pages in this book. It's not bad. It's just that the margins at the bottom. I guess I could leave those for journaling spots. Just make journaling spots out of them. Or put washi tape there. I wouldn't want to put washi tape on every page. But I could put leave those for journal. Make a nice stamp to fit in there or something. Use them as journaling spots. There's always a way to cover up your mistakes. There's always ways to cover up your mistakes. Let's trim this. Now, I thought I was smart, didn't I? Thought I was just so smart. Did it all upside. It's typical. Don't get a big head. It keeps me humble. It keeps me humble when I do stuff like this. Meri will never have a big head. Well, she might sometime, but it'll get knocked down pretty fast with my work. Slapdashery. No, but I wouldn't call this done in a careless, fast manner. Certainly not a fast manner. And that's what I was saying of my slow stitching. I don't do anything fast there. Now, let's see, I have to glue some of this. I have to catch these edges that didn't get glued down too good in here. Now, I think Janet and, I don't know if Dee Dee does or not, but they put a clear coat on this, and that will seal everything in. I'll have to decide whether I want to do that. I think I do, because this is just magazine pages here. Let me put that extra washi tape on. This side, what did I feel here? I think I felt the thread. And this off. Did it all upside down. That's typical what Meri would do. Right about here. I like this Tim Holtz linen tape. It's worth the price you pay for it. And I know I didn't put that needle away, but it's gone now. I still have those clusters out. I could put clusters on there. I might later. This has got a card, a jack on it. I might later come back and put those clusters on. Now, grab this pin. Come on. Just make you get in between the, I'm not in between. You got to get in between the paper and the tape with your pen. And just tear a little tab up. Maybe I did put it away. Tear a little tab up and then it comes off real easy. And I got a glue on it. String hanging down. Alright, this goes. See the very tippy top of it. Oops. Right in there. There we go. Oh, I'm liking it. I should have done something different with that, but I'll probably do something else. I'm thinking about putting clusters on here. Yeah, get it on my fingers. Yeah. So there she blows. Now I'm not going to use this as my thumbnail. I'm going to use that. What did I do? I took a picture of it. I don't remember what I did. That can go in the slow stitch. The other thing I want to do yet, and put my glue brush in the water, is make some fairy ribbon like Janet Nash did. Not today, but that's something I want to do. It's something, a fill-in project that I can work on when I don't know what I'm going to do next. Oh, hold a minute here. Let's grab my Santa box and start throwing. I guess I can save that. We want to put these clusters, these fussy cuts back in here. And throw that away. Fussy cuts. That's a cluster. I saved out some clusters to use on here. These are scrap papers. They're not going in the fussy cuts. And scrap. There's that pen. Not scrap. I'll grab these over here. Oh, and I always miss something. I never get it all when I'm putting stuff away. I'll go, oops. All right, that goes in there. These are the clusters. See, I'm thinking I can put a cluster. Even this butterfly one would look nice on here. Right in. Put it in her bowl. Put it right in. Well, I think I'd like it up further, though. Put it right in here, I think. It says garden seeds. And then on the front, I have the jack. I might have a different cluster I could use there. I'm not sure that any of these fit. This is like Live Life Beautiful. I like that. You are made of stars. So I'm not going to put them on now. And here's the one I forgot. And these are all scraps. And these go in the back in the bag. That's trash. All right, it is 9 o'clock on the dot. So I want to thank you all for coming in and spending a Tuesday morning with me. Yeah, thank you very much. Kathy Berg and Colleen are coming on. Stacy Catitude. Beth Schuler will be on later tonight. Lisa and Tanya come on in the afternoon. Some days, I don't know if they're going to be on today. They just ended a weekend of streaming, so they might. I don't know what they're going to do. I've lost track of them. So thank you guys for spending the morning with me. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. I probably will not come on tomorrow morning, Wednesday morning, but Becky will be streaming tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, and she's going to be working on a fabric 20 by 30 inch piece, and it's going to be like a dirty dozen. And I imagine she has plans for that. She says, use a base fabric that you can sew through. So I'm going to try to get in here and follow along with her tomorrow. Have a great day, everybody. Bye. You are made of stars. That came out of the Mary Jane magazine. Bye.